Hello, intuitive friends, and welcome back to the channel. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box where you will see all the links down below. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers, and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. If you're watching this after the live stream and you would like to join us for a free 5-minute mini reading for entertainment purposes only, then feel free to subscribe to the channel, maintain subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts so that when I am doing a live stream, you are notified and then you can join the chat list. That being said, for those of you who are watching me live now, welcome, intuitive friends. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope those of you who were able to see and experience the nighttime affirmations video that I did. I shared that with you. That's additional content. I have the long distance Reiki one and decided with the energy of the super full moon to work with you, with all of you here, and create a beautiful affirmation. Okay, hopefully you will use that as needed and feel free to use it as often as you'd like. I would greatly appreciate it if you can ensure that you drop a rose in the comment section for that specific video, because that will let me know that you enjoyed the nighttime affirmations. That being said, hello, intuitive friends. This is a brand new list. As I promised, I am back. And today we're going to be focusing on what your guides want you to know. Please remember, intuitive friends, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And let's see who's here so I can add all of you to the list. I hope you guys like my little sign here, my little Lexa Tarot sign. All right, intuitive friends, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see who's here. Hello, Sab. Welcome. How are you? Thank you for joining. Hello, Tanya. I also placed the nighttime affirmations link in the chat, so just take a look at that. So for those of you who are interested, is there. Ileana, welcome. Ed, hello, my dear. Welcome. Patty Alvarez, hello. Eliana Zuniga. Yes, I see that you have a specific question. However, just remember that these messages are only focusing on what your guides want you to know. It may connect with the question that you have here posed, but I am not answering personal questions. I only have those for the super chat lives, okay? But no worry, I'm still going to add you to the list if you are interested, but I just want you to understand when I do those, okay? So you feel free to join us. And of course, those are not free, but anyway, Sab, hello, welcome. Jock Calisthenics, hello. Luna Goddess, welcome back. Ava, oh, yeah, Ava, welcome back. All right. Rito. Hello, Rito. Welcome back. Luna Goddess. Welcome back. All right. No worries. Guidance for this. Okay. All right. Just remember, intuitive friends, please read the important information that I have at the top and in the chat list. Okay. Because a lot of you are just adding personal questions on there, which tells me that you haven't read the chat list, okay? Because it specifically says I'm only going to be focusing on what your guides want you to know. All right, intuitive friends, let me add all of you who are here at this moment in time onto the new list, and let me write here new. Okay, this is the new list for the week. So at number 1 we have Sab, welcome, followed by Tanya, followed by Ileana. Please let us know if you are new to the channel so that we can give you a nice warm welcome. Number 4, we have Ed. Hello, Ed. Great to see you again. Followed by Patty. Hello, Patty Alvarez. Welcome back. Sob, okay, already placed you. Jock Calisthenics. By the way, intuitive friends, hurry up and make it on the list because I'm going to stop the list momentarily. So, like that, a lot of you aren't waiting for such a long time. And then I'll reopen the list, okay, later. So, I'm going to take the first batch of intuitive friends now. All right, Luna Goddess, you're here on the list, my dear. Thank you for returning. Ava, my love, how are you, intuitive friend? Great to see you. All right, you're on the list. Give me a second. I'm just making sure everyone's here. Number 9, we have Rito. Rito, you are on the list. Who else? Who else? Alicia. Hello, Alicia. I haven't seen you in such a long time. Welcome back. Alicia is here. Who else do we have here? She big but cute. Hello. And of course, we want to give you a special welcome. She big but cute, because you are part of the Oracle of Thanks membership. So you always get a loud and proud hello. So thank you again for joining the Oracle of Thanks. It's one of the ways, intuitive friends, that you can also give back to the channel. So after Alicia, we have Tamika. She big but cute. Okay, I'm going to write Tamika here. All right, Tamika, you are on the list. At number 12, we have Jack Mack. Hello, Jack Mack. My apologies. I know you've been saying hi when I've been on the lives, but I've been in the middle of reading, so I haven't been able to say hi. But thank you so much for tuning in. All right, so Tamika, Jack Mack, and Angie Garcia. Oh, Angie Garcia, thank you so much for joining the Oracle of Thanks. Welcome, Angie. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining. All right. Thank you so much. All right, intuitive friends, guess what? We have 13 people on the list. Okay, my members, my Oracle of Thanks members, thank you so much for joining as well. Everyone is on the list. I'm going to close the list momentarily, okay, because there are 13 people on the list. So let's close it for now. I'll open it later, okay? But let's get the first 13 batch done first, okay? Sounds good? Sounds fair, right? All right, let's review the list, okay? So at number 1, we have Saab. At number 2, we have Tanya. Number 3, Ileana. Number 4. Okay, I don't know if okay, so yeah, let me just stop here and then put 1 for the next one. Okay, Zark, I'll do that. That sounds like a good idea. So Zark, I placed you here for the next batch because I don't know how long this is gonna take. I mean, it's 5 minutes, but all right. Please know, intuitive friends, the list is closed. Okay, I'm gonna reopen and open a new session later, but let's get the first 13 done. Okay. Um, you're very welcome, my dear. So let's go over again. Number 1, Saab. Number 2, Tanya. Number 3, Ileana. Number 3, Ed Garcia. Number 5, Patty Alvarez. Number 6, Jock Cal. Jock Calisthenics. Number 7, Luna Goddess. Number 8, Ava Garcia. Number 9, we have Rito. Number 10, Alicia. Number 11, she big but cute, Tamika. Number 12, Jack Mack. And number 13, we have Angie Garcia. Okay. Thank you so much for Tamika and Angie Garcia. Both of you are Oracle of Thanks. I greatly appreciate it. All right, intuitive friends, let's jump into the reading. Please note that these are free 5-minute readings. Okay, free 5-minute readings. But if you do a super sticker or super chat, I'll be more than happy to add more information to your readings. Due to the fact that there's been more mediumistic readings popping up, I think our loved ones on the other side are telling other loved ones on the other side, hurry up, go get a reading, go jump into Lexa Tarot's reading, which I don't mind at all because I am a medium. But please know that your messages could turn into a mediumistic reading. And when that does happen, I will take the mediumistic reading over the reading, I'll focus more on that. But again, that's only if it pops up. Okay. So me and those loved ones on the other side, we have an agreement on when they need to tell me, hello, I'm here, it's time. Okay, so thank you so much, intuitive friends. All right, let me review very quickly the guidelines here on the chat. Okay, super important. And this is a free live reading for YouTube subscribers. Please know that this is for entertainment purposes only, and let's listen carefully here. Okay, for those sitting in the back, pay attention. I'm only channeling messages focusing on the following question: what your guides want you to know. Okay, if you're interested in my credentials, private readings, or testimonials, all the links are down below in the description box as well as in the chat. This is super important. Of course, number one, please read the legal disclaimer. No worries, I will review it, but read it for yourselves. Number two, I will call you in the order that you've appeared on the chat list. Super important that you're here when I call your name. Sometimes I'm able to go back and call you again. Other times there's just way too many people, which is beautiful. I love it, but it limits me the opportunity to go back and call you back. All right. Today, this is a new list, so I'm not going to be able to call you again. So pay attention. Make sure that you have me on your ear pod, on your headset, and when you hear your name, please make sure that you come on down. Okay. As of right now, the list is closed, but I will. Thank you so much, Sarita. As you know, I will reopen the list later. I'm not writing anyone. Only one person I wrote for list number 2. We'll talk about that later. Okay. So I'm only taking the first 13. Then I will jump into taking the next batch. So if you're still around, once I do the readings for the first 13, then feel free to come back and get yourself on the new list when I tell you. Okay. I just don't want to keep everybody waiting for too long. All right, that being said, let's review the legal disclaimers, intuitive friends. Please remember that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And please remember that readings should never replace professional licensed medical, financial, therapeutic, legal advice or professional licensed medical, financial, therapeutic, legal help. My readings are for entertainment purposes only and are not replacements for getting licensed professional medical, therapeutic, or legal advice. Please remember, intuitive friends, to click on that like button and drop a rose in the comment section if the messages resonate. Intuitive friends, please know that tarot serves as guidance, not fixed predictions. Your free will and choices ultimately shape your journey. What you choose to do with the insights given for entertainment purposes only is always, always, always within your power, your responsibility, and your free will. All right. That being said, let's jump into the readings for today. I'm excited. I am ready. Tanya, thank you so much for your super. Okay, Tanya, I will be adding the asterisk next to your name, as you will be getting a super reading. That means you're going to get extra messages. And for those of you who are wondering what that may look like, no worries. You're going to take a look in a few minutes. But first, we have Saab. Saab, come on down. Give me a thumbs up. Let us know you're here. And thank you so much. All right. Intuitive friends, remember that the list is closed. I will reopen it as soon as I finish the first 13 subscribers. So make sure that if you are new to the channel and you just subscribed, don't go anywhere. Have fun here with us today or tonight, wherever you may be watching, and know that, let's see how everything rolls. Okay. Hello, Sab. Welcome. As a reminder here, Sab, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Let's see what your guides want to share with you today. What do they want you to know right now at this moment in time? Okay. what your guides want you to know. Remember, intuitive friends, some messages may not resonate right now because they may be unfolding for you, okay? So what your guides want you to know right now at this moment in time, Sab, let's see what's coming through for you. Hold on. I see a question here. I actually do Venmo, my love. Okay, I do Venmo when it's like not the super here. I do Venmo. Yeah, I don't have Cash App, but I do Venmo. Thank you for asking. For those of you who are interested in my Venmo link, let me know, and then of course I'll share that with those who also have Venmo accounts. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, let's jump into the reading. Sob, let's see what your guides want you to know right now at this moment in time. Please remember, intuitive friends, right now, Mercury is in retrograde, okay? So not a good time to manifest. We leave the manifesting all the way towards mid-December, okay? Not right now, only because Mercury is in retrograde. I'll talk about that should it pop up in your reading. But let's see, Sob, what's coming through for you? Sob, well, there you go. Mercury in retrograde indeed. You may be right now at this moment in time focusing on cutting cords, cutting connections, relationships, not allowing energy vampires to continue to take. Okay. You're removing yourself or taking a step back when it comes to, yep, you see, what did I say? You have cut the cords and you have no. So validation, confirmation. Cut the cords. Right now, at this moment in time, your guides are saying that you are removing yourself, whether physically, emotionally, mentally, energetically, okay, away from either situations, circumstances, or events, or people, places, and environments that may. Don't worry, Briss. You could come. It's not closed for the whole night. It's only closed for right now. Okay, so don't go too far. So cut the cords is talking about, Sub. It's saying that right now at this moment in time, you are releasing yourself from either people, places, situations, circumstances, or events. You're not allowing yourself to overpour towards people or situations that are not either, number one, not positive, they're not being optimistic, you're not overpouring and leaving yourself drained, or at least you're learning this lesson right now. Okay, Sab? So your guides are reminding here, remember not to overpour into situations, circumstances, or events because it's gonna leave you high and dry, whether that's financially, emotionally, mentally, energetically, or however that may be. All right. This could also be talking about your guides telling you here and reminding you about the self-care that is needed. And I wouldn't be surprised if you end up getting like the Empress or the Nine of Pentacles or something. You got the Two of Pentacles. Listen, you're prioritizing yourself, period. That's just basically what this is telling me. You have the Two of Pentacles. You may have a lot of things happening right now around you. You may be, busy. You may be juggling two important situations, circumstances, or events, or people. You may be juggling two things that are super important to you. Now, the Two of Pentacles is also about needing to balance things off also. So there could be here something that you're trying to make a choice. All right. You may have a full plate on your shoulders. You may have a lot on your shoulders right now. Or you may have a full plate. But this is talking about balancing or juggling. Choices may need to be made. Okay. Now, I feel that these choices have to do with what I was talking about earlier in regards to cutting the cords. Like, yes, there may be some valuable connections or people that you've known for quite some time, but you're making sure that you are making the right decision here. You're making the choices that are needed in order to select only those that are valuable to you, that are contributing some type of optimism, higher vibrational energy, and focus. Okay. So there you go. You're valuing people who value you. Okay. That's basically how this is coming across. All right. I do feel that there may be multiple choices here for you. Okay. There may be two choices here. Both are super important, or both are equally valuable. So there may be something here that you need to kind of figure out, or maybe something that you are kind of like this is important and that is important. But let's see which of the two best complements either my lifestyle, my current energy, my current circumstances. So you are trying to figure out what is best for you here. Okay. Now, this could be connected to work. It doesn't have to be. Pentacles usually is connected to work and career or finances. So number one, it could be connected to that. It could also be connected to people as well. Okay. So it doesn't have to be finances. Last but not least, let's see what's coming through for you, my dear. All right. And you have 1331, good fortune. Guess what? Things are moving in a very beautiful direction for you. You may be completing something, finishing something, or because again, cut the cords is also kind of like they're showing it to me like, cutting through the finish line. So there may be something like a marathon, because I'm seeing like marathon run, unless you are a run, like you run. Maybe you are a marathon runner, but I'm seeing like people running in a marathon and someone winning and cutting through the, like, that marker that they have. So it's coming across here as maybe you've finished something, and that is cutting the cord from the past because you're now entering something new. That could be the case as well. But whatever this is, it's beautiful, positive energy. It says here, oh my gosh, validation, confirmation. Exactly what I was just saying right now is exactly what I just saw this says. It says, trust in your skills and talents. Remember that I just said that this could be connected to work. It could be connected to finances. It could also be connected to people. It could also be connected to skills, your skill set. Okay. You have diversified options or a lot of skills, and you got to kind of hone in on the one that's going to get you the either big money, the great opportunity, or something like that. It says, trusting your skills and talents. They are the keys to a bright future. That's probably why my guys were showing me clairvoyantly people running a marathon and a person cutting the cord, cutting the finish line. There may be here a brand new opportunity for you. A piece of valuable advice, a moment of clarity, or comforting messages may be coming your way. Everything is aligning in your favor, and success is within reach. This cutting of the cords is giving you the opportunity to focus more on what is valuable and what really truly matters to you. So these goodbyes over here, if there are goodbyes, or this walking away from either people, situation, and environments, is an opportunity for you to walk towards. And this says here, I calmly make the best possible decision. Okay, for you to make the decisions necessary here. Last but not, oh, that's actually it. Okay, here you go. I'm gonna see. I don't know if you can see it, but hopefully you can. There you go. All right. So that's what's coming through for you, Sab. Please let us know in the chat by either dropping a rose in the comment in the chat list to let us know if these messages resonated, okay? Or you feel free to share anything that you would like to share with us, okay? That being said, Sab, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Please share my YouTube channel link with 3 of your closest friends who you feel may benefit from either my content, or if you feel that they may benefit from these free channeled messages. Thank you so much. Up next, we have Tanya. Hello, Tanya. You are up next. And thank you again, Tanya, for your super. But before I jump into Tanya's reading, I do want to tell you, intuitive friends, here, those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. The list is closed for the moment. It's not closed for the rest of the night. It is closed for the moment because I already have 13 people on the list in like less than 5 minutes. The session, have 13. I will reopen it once I finish channeling messages for those 13. Okay. So when I reopen it, that's when you're going to come back if you're not on the list already. And that's when you're going to come back and say, hey, listen, I want to get on the list. Okay. So I'm going to make it fair for everyone. All right. It's going to be a long night, but it's one that I'm looking forward to because I am really, really interested here in making sure you are all happy and well aligned and have all your information and all that good stuff. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, let's jump into Tanya's reading. But before I jump into Tanya's reading, let me review who is after Tanya. Okay. So we have Tanya. She's coming up now. Okay. Followed by Ileana and Ed Garcia. Okay. Those are the next two people that are coming right after Tanya. Tanya's messages are going to run a little longer because she did a super sticker or a super chat. Okay. Now, after Ileana and Ed, then we have Patty, followed by Jock Cal, followed by Luna Goddess, followed by Ava Garcia, followed by Rito, Alicia, She Big But Cute, which is Tamika, Jack Mack, and Angie Garcia. Okay? Alrighty. That being said, let's jump into the reading. For those of you, if you need to step away, that's fine. It's not a problem. I get it. But just remember where you are on the list, because when I call your name, if you're not here, I'm going to jump to the next person. I'm going to skip to the next person. Okay. And of course, I will be here back tomorrow. I'll be here Sunday. I'll be here Monday. I'll be here Tuesday. So if you don't catch me now, if it's not a good time for you, it's fine. I will be back during the week. Okay. Especially tomorrow. All right, Tanya. Ooh, Tanya. I'm guess what just flipped all on its own here. You have three cards. You have spiritual growth, you have surrender, and you have the power of intention. Okay. Tanya, you're in your, I was going to say your intuitive guides. It's interesting. You may have a guide that's specifically helping you with your spiritual growth right now. Because I literally just channel like intuitive guide. I've never said that ever, but for you, it may be that you have a guide specifically that may be helping you with your spiritual growth right now. Now, this does make sense looking at the astrology, okay? And I'll tell you why, Tanya. Because Neptune has retrograded back into Pisces, and Neptune has been in Pisces for like 13, 14 years. It's done a little peekaboo into Aries, okay, because it's going to permanently go into Aries on January 26, 2026. But the reason why I'm making that a point is because Neptune, its home is Pisces. Okay, so it rules Pisces. So anytime you have a planet that is in a position with an with an astrological sign that it's his home, it's auspicious. So it's coming across here that the past 13 or 14 years, there's either been a higher level of creativity, okay, or what I feel mostly here, 90% of this energy is there's been some type of spiritual awakening, blossoming, or opening up for you. Either you're relying more or you're at least listening and actually you're listening and actually doing what it is that you are feeling intuitively, or whether it is that you've been focusing and doing more work spiritually with yourself. Okay. You are more open at this moment in time to allowing yourself to surrender into the process of the unfolding and the blossoming, or the expanding here of your six senses, whether it's clairvoyancy, whether it's clairsentience, whether it's claircognizance, whether it's empath, whether it's psychic, premonition, dream prophecies, whatever it is. You're allowing yourself to surrender into the unfolding here of what's coming through. You also hear either you have mastered the art of or the energy of understanding that the power, with power and intention, you can manifest or make things shift to your benefit. Let's say it that way. Okay. Now, right now at this moment in time is not the best, is not the best time to manifest, because we are in a retrograde. But as soon as Mercury goes direct, be a great opportunity for you to do so. I wouldn't be surprised if you use that full super moon, the full moon, that was a super moon, on November 5th to manifest something. And if you did, your guides are saying here, guess what? We heard, we've listened, we know, we're going to help you. Okay. Just allow things to unfold. So this is also telling me that because I just saw like the full supermoon clairvoyantly. So it's telling me that maybe you use that energy on November 5th. And if you did, let me know, because that's exactly what I just saw clairvoyantly. Okay. So let's see here what's coming through. Okay, give me more clarity for Tanya. You have the grave, the bear, and the sun. First and foremost, it feels as if you're saying goodbye to either a season, okay, a season of your life, which makes sense because Neptune is in Pisces and it's going to get out of Pisces January 2026. So there could be kind of like this last lap. You're leaving something behind that no longer serves you, whether it's your self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs, whether this is like you cutting things, people, and situations. It's like you're not up for pessimism. You're all about, listen, keeping it light, bright, and optimistic. And that's how this is coming across here. Okay. You're saying goodbye once and for all, or finally, literally working on your energy fields in order to cut anything that no longer serves you and it may be residually there. You're like, that's it. New me. It's time for me to focus on me. You're coming across as this like phoenix that's rising from the ashes, and your guides want to give you credit where credit is due. They're saying you're doing the work, you're stronger. Okay, you're allowing yourself to focus more on the things that benefit you, not in a selfish way, but in a way of you making sure that you are strong, that you are stable, that you're powerful, that your pentacles are, where they need to be, that you're putting your ducks in a row. And that is creating here some type of illumination. It's creating this energy here with the sun. Now, this is not the sun of the tarot deck. This is the sun of the Lenormand card, okay, which is all about happiness. You're gaining the insights necessary in order for you to lock in and connect to your vitality, your spark, your stamina, your optimism here, okay? There's a lot of clarity that's coming through for you, and your guides, like I said, they want to give you credit where credit is due. So that is coming through here as well. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. Very beautiful reading. There you go. I'm only going to take the ones that are showing themselves. So, okay, perfect. 3, 2, and this is here. Ooh, you're getting, listen, Tanya, your guys may be sending you sign symbol synchronicities, honey, because you have a lot having to do with spirituality here. Whatever this situation, circumstance, event, environment, or decisions that you have made to emotionally disengage, mentally disengage, something that's been dead, done, and over with, did cause a lot of either loneliness, pain, sadness, whether that be recently or whether that be from before. And that's what this is saying. You're cutting this type of energy. It says here, feeling lonely, isolated despite the crowd, the persisting sentiment. Okay, you may have had a little bit of bout of sadness, loneliness, depression, self-sabotaging thoughts, or limited beliefs. But your guides are saying you're like you're like working hard to like say goodbye to all of that. Okay, that's not the energy that I feel you're in right now. I feel this is the energy you're leaving behind or that you've chosen to walk away from. It's like that's no longer the case. And the reason why you were able to make those cuts or say goodbye is because it says here, seek the light of knowledge. You learned something. Something came as either an aha moment, whether it was through your intuition or whether you came across either facts, evidence, information that you no longer could have turned a blind eye towards, whether it was that you use your intuition or whether it was like solid facts. But it's coming across here as That type of clarity is what allowed you to move away from this energy here. Okay. And this, believe it or not, whatever this was, allowed you to gain more strength and allow yourself to surrender to the process of change, transformation, or healing. Very, very nice reading here. Here in the last section here, we have celestial messages, which again, not only is it just celestial messages, but you have other two cards that are showing here that there's some type of connection between you and what's going on here in your life. You have power and intention, the sun, and celestial message. So you may be receiving, and you again, this could be an activation, this could be downloads, this could be through dreams, it could be through claircognizance, where you just know that you know, and all of a sudden it's like that aha moment that you get. But you've been receiving, or you will be receiving here, some type of sign, symbol, synchronicities from the universe. Okay, could be angel numbers, it could be a specific, I don't know, whatever symbol that you've asked for. It could be maybe like, give me a sign through the readings, it could be something like that. But there's this sense of inner peace. It's like you know that things are going to work out for you. And your guides love the fact that you're allowing yourself to kind of take that leap of faith and not be stressed out about it. You know what I mean? It's like more of a easier, there's no resistance, is how this is coming across. I'm not getting this energetic resistance, like someone trying to force a freaking triangle in a rectangle space, a triangle peg in a rectangle space. You know what I mean? Like, you're not forcing it. You're like, listen, I'm doing my work. Okay? I'm doing my work. Okay, because you have the dead, the grave here with Saturn Lilith. Like, you're doing your work. You let go of that. And again, Neptune it's retrograde in Pisces, but still, I mean, these past 13 or 14 years, you may have been developing even stronger connections with your six senses. All right, let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. So congratulations there for that, because this is coming across as all spiritual. Just letting you know. I don't know why, but it's coming across all spiritual. It's like there's like a spiritual type of, like, I don't know if lately you've been getting, more messages, or you've been allowing yourself to listen and to follow your intuition, but this is a spiritual reading for sure. Owl, see? Intuition. Owl. There you go. Intuition. Your intuition is super on point lately. Whether this is lately or whether this is like, I don't know, it feels like it's like you're going through an upgrade. Because that's what it's feeling like here. You see? Moon. Please let me know in the chat list, because again, remember that I said that I was seeing clairvoyantly you working with the super moon that we just had on November 5th. Please let me know if you did work with that energy. Because there's that moon again that I saw clairvoyantly. It says changes in your life. Yeah, I feel that there's remember that I just said a little while ago, I said, I feel that there's been a change in regards to your intuition lately. And then I was like, well, it could have been before, but it feels like strong. Yeah, this is telling me there's something I don't know, your senses here are like sharper. I don't know what you've been doing. If you've been doing your like work and clearing your chakras and aligning and meditating, you're doing something. Something is happening here, because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about five cards here talking about your intuition and talking about this insight that you're opening up towards. So please let us know. All right. You could also just drop a rose in the chat list. You don't have to, you don't have to divulge a lot, but there's something here. Look what just flipped over. 3 of Cups. It says, I embrace joyful opportunities. There may be some celebrations or something that you will be celebrating that's unfolding. Granted, I know the holidays are coming in. That could be one thing, but there could be something else. And I feel it's more like your guides cheering for you. You know, the Three of Cups is the three people together with with their cups high up in the sky. So I do feel that there's this sense of like your guide saying, listen, job well done. You're in the right direction, especially if you've been allowing yourself to lean into your yin energy and actually listening to your intuition more than the usual. Okay. If that's been going on, there's this sense of you see, spiritual growth, owl, moon, the sun, and celestial messages. You see what I'm saying? So your guides are kind of like, that's how it's coming across here to me. Like they're proud of you. They're like, yes, keep doing what you're doing. Allow yourself to lean into your yin. Wow, every single card. And this is just giving, remember that I said that they're giving you a thumbs up on that? This is what this is about. Three of Cups. We are in Mercury in retrograde. Okay. I want you to pay attention to the following because your guides may also be alerting you here that there may be someone from the past or recent past who may be reaching out. I don't know. I don't know if it's an ex, a friend, family. I don't know what this is all about. But there may be someone that you haven't heard from for a while. It may be connected to a goodbye, not talking to them or some type of tension. But don't be surprised if they all of a sudden resurface. Because let me tell you something. My texts have been unreal lately with people that I haven't spoken to and they've disappeared and now all of a sudden everybody's appearing. But that's normal. That's what Mercury in retrograde does. So you have here the Three of Cups. Don't be surprised if that happens. If that does happen, don't allow yourself to fall back into a situation or in an environment where it wasn't good the first time, especially if there was deceit or backstabbing here. Okay. All right, that being said, let's take a look here. So I wouldn't be surprised if someone reappears and does cameo appearances because this is the collective energy for Mercury in retrograde. Last but not least, let's take a look at what's coming through for you. Up next, we have Ileana. Ileana, if you are here, come on down. Ileana and Ed Garcia, both of you, come on down. You have 999. And what does this say? Release. And what did this say over here before? Surrender. Okay, there you go. You may be seeing 9999. However, listen carefully, Tanya. Pay attention. Your guides are reminding you here that 2026 is a new year. I mean, obviously, common sense, right? January 1st, 2026. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about spiritually. I'm talking about that the digits 2026 all equal to the number 10. And in numerology, we don't look at double digits, we look at one digit and one digit only. So, number one, which is 2026, is going to be a year of new beginnings, which means 2025 is the year that equals to 9. And this is the time where you really need to make sure that those things that are dead, done, and over with are literally dead, done, and over with. Because you don't want to bring anything from this 2025 calendar year into 2026 new beginning, number one path of 2026. Okay. Last but not least, it says your current circumstances are ending. Surprised? I'm not, because it said it there. Your current circumstances are endings and opening the door to better opportunities. Moon, changes in your life. It says, if you're facing significant changes, consider viewing your life as a series of cycles, like the moon. Okay? It says here, embrace this transition by making room for new experiences and welcoming fresh beginnings into your life. There you go. You're closing whatever needs to be closed here in 2025. Hold on, intuitive friends. I don't know if you guys can see this. Hopefully you can, but there you go. All right, so there we go. Thank you so much, Tanya. And again, thank you for your super. I greatly appreciate it. Up next, we have Ileana. Thank you, Ileana, for coming right up. I see that. I see the heart. It says ready. All right. Thank you so much. Listen, intuitive friends. I don't look at my phone when I'm channeling, because if not, it throws me off. I feel like I disconnect from the connection. So there you go. So thank you so much. All right. Tanya, let us know if this made sense. And if it does, if there was some validation confirmation, I'll be reading it shortly. But first, for those of you who are my intuitive friends that are returning, welcome back. I have closed the session only momentarily because I want to first do the first 13 people that I have on the list right now. It's actually down to, it's not 13 anymore. It's actually, 12? I have 12. No, I finished. I have 10 people on the list. No, God, my math is horrible. Okay, finish with Tanya. Up next, we have Ileana. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we have 11 people on the list. Once I finish those 11 people, then I'll reopen the list. Okay, but you got to be here for when I reopen it. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, please know the list is now closed. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I hope that if you weren't able to make it this time, that you'll be able to make it at round 2, which I'll be doing, I don't know what, the next 30 minutes or something like that, 40 minutes. And then I'm going to open things up again, okay? All right, intuitive friends, up next is Ileana. And remember, intuitive friends, this is a free 5-minute mini reading. If you want to extend it, please feel free to do so. This is an example here with Tanya's reading, what a super sticker or a super chat brings you. It gives you extra messages and extra clarity, okay? All right, intuitive friends, thank you so much. And give me 2 seconds here. I want to read what Tanya may have written. And if you didn't write anything, Tanya, that's fine. But let's see what's here. All right, let's see. All right, so we have here Tanya. Yep. When I broke up with my ex, the energy stuck around for. Oh, okay. Yep. That's that grave card that came out. But I'm working towards leaving it in the past. Yeah, I can tell you are. Oh, Chanley, hello. Yeah, Chanley. Sorry, next time. Don't go too far because I'll be reopening it later. Crystal Roberts, hello. Again, that's later, round 2. I'm at round 1 right now. Tanya, yes, I trust it more lately. Yeah, I can tell because that reading was totally spiritual. It was like, you know, there's the opening of everything. I was ignoring my intuition before. Yeah, I can see that. Thank you for the validation confirmation. I've had like 4 people from the past reappear. I told you. Yep, I have 2, not 4, but I have, and I just laugh. I get the vibe that is probably my mom. She moved out my sister's house and is trying to come back. Oh, and you wrote here, yes, it makes total sense. And you said, yes, it makes total sense. This year has been crazy. New relationship, 3 promotions, moved half over. Well, there you go. Yeah, very nice. No, and I told you it was feeling all spiritual. Thank you so much, Tanya, for the validation confirmation. All right. Up next, we have Ileana. And after Ileana, we have Ed. So let me just write here now and then next. It slows me down, which is the reason why I don't really like to write in the chat, but it also does. The bright side is that it helps all of you know where you are on the list. And it also lets the next 2 people get ready. So in case they want to go somewhere, they're like, oh, hold on, I got to pay attention. So you have Ed G and Patty Alvarez. Okay, so right now we have Ileana. Okay, of course there's more people on the list, but I'm just telling you two by twos, so it's just quicker. All right, hello Ileana, welcome. Let us know if you are new to the channel. Thank you so much for stopping by and for being part of this live reading. I hope these messages resonate for you. Please note that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And let's see here what your guides want you to know, okay? All right, let's see what your guides want you to know. Feel free to do validation confirmation when the time comes, okay? So let's see. If not, you could just drop a red rose in the comment section. That tells me that resonate. Oh, and I'm sorry, in the chat, and then of course later in the comment section. Let's see what your guides want you to shoot. Shoe. Where is shoe coming from? Shoe could be two things. It could be moving, so there may be something like you're leaving something behind, and shoe can like shoe is like shoe go away, or shoe like walking. Yeah, raise your vibration. Okay. So you have here raise your vibration. There may be something here, and that's why it was like shoe. There may be a situation, circumstance, or event that you're dealing with right now at this moment in time. You heard it straight from, I was talking about something completely different, and all of a sudden I get shoe. So I don't know if you're walking, literally walking away from a situation, circumstance, event, or person, or whether you're kind of just like trying to block someone's energy from your energy field. Like you're like, go away. I just need my space. Go away. I need, to get my priorities in check, or I need to raise my vibration, or I need to really focus on, a time to heal, a time to grow, or a time to grow wiser. But that's how this is coming across. Raise your vibration. Very focused here on trying to get yourself out of either a situation, circumstance, or event, or some type of environment where it's either maybe stagnant or someone is like pulling on your energy fields here. You could just have a lot on your shoulders as well. All right, which may be causing some type of drained. So either you feel mentally drained, emotionally drained, physically drained, energetically drained, and you're trying to kind of get yourself, because I see someone like climbing, like rock climbing, so you're climbing yourself back up to the top. It may take some time. It may take a reframing of your perspective also. Okay, so remember, things happen. Not everything that happens is the way we want it, but sometimes things happen in the opposite way that we would like, right? Or there could be just some circumstances that we need to kind of look at so that we can learn from it and pivot into another direction. Okay. So this is telling me here your focus is trying to make something better, or you're trying to look at the bright side of something. Okay. You're trying to look at the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm also getting here that it's super important for you, if you haven't done so already, to be focusing on your energy levels, your body energy centers. I just put a post in the community post that focuses on different vibrations, right? The different body energy centers. I'll put the link there in a minute, and I'll also add other links that can help you kind of move your way out of a situation, circumstance, or event, or some type of energy that you may feel that you're trying to move past from. Okay, let's see what else your guides want to share. 3 of Cups with the Wheel of Fortune. Whatever this is that you may have gone through or you may be going through, this is saying something is turning into your favor. And it may be something like a blessing in disguise. So there may be a situation, circumstance, or event. Because I'm going to tell you right now, these 3 cards here are all positive. So I don't know what you may be experiencing or going through right now, but all these 3 cards are positive. Okay. This is talking about you raising your vibration, getting yourself, climbing yourself out of something, a situation, circumstance, event, relationship, connection, family, whatever this is, job, it could be anything. You're trying to look at the bright side of something, and your guides are saying it's going to happen. There's going to be some type of improvement. You have the Wheel of Fortune. Now, the Wheel of Fortune is ruled by Jupiter, and Jupiter is the bringer of good luck and expansion. So you're going to go back into the flow of positivity, but it may be something like I take 3 steps back. After taking 10 steps forward, I might have to take 3 steps back in order to recalibrate something and then push myself forward into this Wheel of Fortune energy. Wheel of Fortune says, I trust whatever the universe brings me. Okay. So again, there may be a spin in a direction, a blessing in disguise, something that you don't expect. You may not see it coming. Okay. You may think, oh man, just more bad news. And behind that bad news, there could be really good news. So again, there's this energy here of, something spinning in your direction, giving you an opportunity to either get out of a situation, circumstance, or event. Okay. Like escape a situation, leave a person, leave whatever, so that you can find your, I see someone like coming up, taking a breath of fresh air from being under like the ocean or something. So that's just symbolism. That's how my guides talk to me. They give me some like really interesting visuals on my third eye chakra. You also have here 3 of Cups. So your guides are telling you here to keep moving in the direction of change, to keep moving here, um, in a new direction where you can celebrate your accomplishments. Okay. This may be taking a lot of focus, energy, and redirection, but it's going to be important. Okay. It's going to be important for you to really raise your vibration and allow yourself to go into the flow of the opportunity the universe is giving you, whether it's you to, the opportunity is exiting a situation so that you can enter into something new, or whether this is a blessing in disguise. Something may have happened that was negative, right? It wasn't happy, it may have been sad, it may have been negative, but it happens so that it could give you a way out, so that you can spin something in a different way, have a new opportunity in another way. Okay, so this is how this is coming across. Last but not least, let's take a look at your last and final card. Intuitive friends, if you are new to the channel, welcome. Ooh, this just totally flipped out, which was release. I'll take that. Just know that the sessions are closed, but I will reopen it as soon as I finish these 13 readings that I have here, which is actually 11 now. It's not 13, but all right. So you have 2. One popped out, like literally jumped out, which was release. Aha. You see what I was telling you? Remember that I just said a little while ago that there could have been something that happened that was either very traumatic, sad, it was difficult. Okay. And this is like you coming out. Okay. Coming out from the ashes like the phoenix. Something is going to spin in your direction. You got to look at the bright side of things. Even if it was something that wasn't comfortable, the level of uncomfortability may have been, it needed to happen in that way if it was uncomfortable or if it was sad, because there could have been here being very comfortable in a comfort zone. You had to get out of your comfort zone. So something may have happened to give you a break out of the situation. And sure enough, you have here release. Okay. Release says your current circumstances are ending. See, remember that I just said that? It says opening the door to better opportunities, the Wheel of Fortune. It says if you're facing significant changes, consider viewing your life as a series of cycles and chapters. This is a chapter where you are rising like the phoenix, but you have to believe that. You have to look at it from that angle, because the Wheel of Fortune is only going to amplify. Remember, Jupiter is about expansion. So it's going to expand whatever energy you're giving it. So if you're giving negative energy, it's going to expand the negative. But if you're giving the, raising your vibration, then it's going to expand to something beautiful. Okay. Embrace this transition by making room for new experiences. Told ya, and your guides are proud that you're shifting into a new transition and welcoming fresh beginnings into your life. You need to close this cycle here in 2025 so that you can enter 2026 with the one cycle of brand new. It says, trust the journey. It's time to turn your long held ideas into action. Soon you'll connect with the right people. See, Wheel of Fortune, people, places, opportunities. Encounter favorable circumstances and access the necessary resources. As a result, you'll experience joy and new opportunities. There we go. This is it. Again, trust the journey and have faith in the process. This journey requires you to be more optimistic than pessimistic. That's all that I have for you, Ileana. Thank you so much for your love, loyalty, and your support. Thank you so much for tuning in and stopping by. Up next, we have Ed. Ed Garcia is up next. But before I jump into Ed Garcia's reading, I want to say thank you to all of you who are coming and taking part today in the reading. Thank you so much. And for those of you who are subscribed, the list is closed, but I will be reopening it. I just want to first do the first batch. Hopefully you'll be here the moment I say, the moment I write in the chat list, open list, hurry up and come back, okay? So that I could give readings to those of you who hadn't had an opportunity yet. All right, intuitive friends. So after Ed, we have Patty Alvarez and Jock Calisthenics. Okay. So let's see who's here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, hello, Ed. Welcome. Ed, thank you so much for the super. Greatly appreciate it here, Ed. Thank you so much. You will be having a super reading. Okay. So Ileana, let's see. What did Ileana write here? Ileana said, yes, I'm trying to heal. Okay, I can see that. Not focusing on, yes, don't focus on the past, honey. With that Jupiter of Wheel of Fortune, trust me, you don't want to focus on anything that's lower vibrational. You want to focus on, hello, Shirley Martin. You want to focus on high vibrational stuff. Yeah, don't go back, just go forward. Yep, go forward, don't go back. Okay, Ileana? I want things to be different. Yeah, there are going to be different if you choose different outcome. If you do things differently, they're going to turn out differently. But if you do what you always do, you're always going to get what you always get. Okay? So there you go. Okay. Love the advices. Oh, you're very welcome. Hello, Amber Livingston. Hello, Amber. Okay, listen, Amber, right now the list is closed, but I will reopen it as soon as I'm done with this list right here. Okay. That being said, intuitive friends, remember those of you who want to get on the second list, you gotta come back because right now we're full. I am finishing the first batch of readings. And then once I finish this first batch, then we're going to jump into the other one. I do have Zark here. I did write it, but I'm not going to keep writing for the second one. You guys got to be here when I do the switch, okay? So now we have Ed Garcia. Ed, thank you so much for your super. Okay, after Ed, and I'm putting it in bold capital letters so that everyone remembers. Patty Alvarez is after Ed, and Jock Cal is right after Patty. And then we have Luna Goddess. Okay. After Luna Goddess, we have Ava Garcia. After Ava, we have Rito. Okay. After Rito, we have Alicia. My voice is super sounds weird now. After Alicia, we have She Big, but okay. She Be, but that's Tamika. So I'm gonna write Tamika. After Tamika, we have Jack Mack. After Jack Mack, we have Angie Garcia. I have a lot of people with Garcia last name here today. Garcia. Okay. And remember, intuitive friends, it is closed for now, okay? Temporarily close session. What does temporarily mean? It means I'm going to open it later, but let's finish this first batch first, okay? There you go. Okay, look, I wrote it there. Everyone should be ready, okay? Yeah, this is a party. Well done. Oh, I thought you said party. I thought Shirley. I read party. I was like, yeah, this is a party. Okay. Here we go. All right, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Ed. You guys like this? Look at that. I wrote Lexa Tarot. So, like when I'm writing people's name, it looks cute. I just did it today. All right. Let's jump to the reading. All right. Who do we have? Ed. Hello, Ed. Welcome. Thank you so much for your super. It's going to be a super reading. Let's see what's coming through. Okay. So let's see what's coming through for you. What your guides want you to know right now at this moment in time. All right, intuitive friends. Let's see what's coming through. Ed, what your guides want you to know right now at this moment in time. And please know that Ed has a... Oh, by the way, Patty also. Thank you, Patty. I gotta do the asterisk, because if I don't do the asterisk, I will forget. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, let's see. What your guides want you to know, Ed. What do your guides want you to know? Forgiveness and understanding and ease and grace. Okay. Ed, you have here forgiveness and understanding. There may be some things that you are understanding better now than you did before in the past or recent past. That may be allowing you to be more open to forgiveness, whether it's accepting an apology or whether it's asking for an apology. This could also be energetically forgiving those who have hurt you in the past or recent past, or whatever residual energies, grudges, regret, guilt, whatever may be in your heart chakra. There's a sense here of you either clearing that, you've been working on that clearing, or this is telling you here there's a deeper understanding, kind of like if this, then you get that. So because there's been either energetic forgiveness, or you coming to terms with accepting some things that happened in the past or recent past, and you energetically forgiving the situation, the environment, or the people, is allowing you to gain a deeper understanding in regards to fill in the blank. It could be a lesson that you need to learn in this lifetime, right? And we all have different lessons with an S at the end, plural. We all have different lessons that we need to learn in our lifetime. Okay. So maybe forgiveness was one of those lessons, or forgiving those people, situations, or environments. Now, this is feeling like it's a progression here. Like because of the forgiveness, because of the working on the things that are maybe emotionally or energetically lingering or residual in your heart chakra, the fact that you've been clearing that, you've been coming to terms with some things, then you've been gaining some sense of understanding. And this understanding is then bringing you to this energy here where you are sitting grounded, like you're firmly planted in this energy of ease and grace. It's as if what used to bother you or trigger you before no longer happens now, because of the work that you've been doing here, having to do with your heart chakra, having to do with forgiveness, guilt, remorse, no, what is it? Holding a grudge or grudges or whatever. Okay. So it's as if right now you're like free. Okay. You're just like really free. You're grounded. You're very much connected. You're even getting more downloads, or you're getting some type of activation of your six senses. Okay. So as you're clearing your heart chakra, I feel here your throat chakra, your third eye chakra, your crown chakra, and all activating here. So there's a deeper, it's like you're, it's like there's this like big maturity. And remember, maturity has nothing to do with age, but it's also this kind of like the experience and maturity that you've gained and that you are, that you've gotten. It's like boom. And there's also a big rise on your self-confidence too, because there's a lot of yellow. So I feel that it's like a lot having to do with your heart chakra and your solar plexus chakra. It's like those two there are kind of like they're very, very much activated, or like you're working a lot having to do with that. Remember that solar plexus is also about intuition. It's about our gut level feeling. Okay, this did a little peekaboo, so let's see. Fox. There may be some tricky situations, see, with forgiveness. Yeah, there may be some tricky situations from the past or recent past that, again, you're clearly understanding now that maybe you didn't have the maturity or the emotional intelligence in the past or recent past to get, but you get it now and you feel a whole lot better. You see, stronger. Okay, clouds. There may be something here at times, and this may be due to the fact that Mercury is in retrograde, right? There may be some times that there could be some sense of uncertainty. It's like, but I'm not getting this as like a negative thing. I'm getting this like you're allowing yourself, like you don't know where things may be going, but you're confident that they're going in a good direction because you're either divinely guided or because you're very much in tune with ancestors, loved ones from the other side, your spiritual guides, spiritual mentors, spiritual teachers, ascended masters. Is like because of that connection, you may not know where things are going to or how things are going to unfold, but you're okay with it. You're allowing yourself to embrace the uncertainty, but not in a negative way. It's just kind of like I'm getting here. It's like, I might not know where things are unfolding, but I have a strong, stable feeling that whatever it is going to be really good for me. It's going to help me with my finances, or it's going to help me with my security. Bear is all about strength. Okay, it's all about how you've grown and how strong you are. This could be physically, this could be emotionally stronger, this could be mentally stronger, this could be talking about your sixth senses stronger. Okay, but there's this beautiful energy here of strength and also of surrender. Let's see what else is coming through for you here. Ah, all right, here we go. All right, see? Old school. You're leaving outdated beliefs. You're leaving things that no longer make sense, things that are outdated, things that maybe you thought one way once upon a time, and now you're figuring out that that's not the way. There you go. Butterfly, validation, confirmation. You're entering this beautiful, you are in, I don't even feel like you're entering, you are in a beautiful new cycle, a cycle of understanding, maturity, more stability, more able to reason with yourself in your mind, understand something, the maturity, the epiphany, okay? Letting go of maybe old situations, old patterns, everything. This is just coming across as like you're doing like a clean house type of energy, okay? And this or these tricky situations from the past or recent past, these, even people who may not have been hoping for the best for you, you're out of this energy. You're saying bye-bye. I forgive all you people here from the past and all these experiences. I say goodbye and I energetically forgive you and energetically release. Dead, done, and over with. Now you're focusing on your stability. You're focusing on working on you. And sure enough, you have the butterfly validation, confirmation, and what I was thinking. There's something here about thinking. So I don't know. And this is having to do with this. Maybe you've been thinking about where you're going next, but it's not coming across as being stressed by it, though. I don't feel like you're stressed about what's coming next. I feel you're wondering, you're thinking about what's coming up next. There's a curiosity about what's coming up next, but you're very calm, cool, and collected about your next phase. Okay, as you should be, because this shows the universe I trust whatever is meant, to come in my direction. The butterfly says here evolving, growth, next phase, healing inner child, releasing the past, validation, confirmation yet again on what I was channeling earlier. Okay, exactly what came through. So, validation, confirmation. Beautiful reading. Beautiful reading of growth here also. You may be thinking about this because of that Mercury retrograde. Some things may come back into your memory or to your mind, but I feel it's kind of like you comparing yourself now to comparing yourself to before. It's coming across as like you looking at things from a wiser point of view, wiser perspective. Not because you're reminiscing. It's more like, wow, look how much I've grown. Look how much I've let me see. Hold on. Something just flipped over. Yeah, you see, climbing towards success. Yes, this is beautiful. You're moving up. You're moving up spiritually, emotionally, energetically. You may be moving up, climbing the ladder of success. This may be career related also. Okay. There may be something here, either an opportunity in whichever area of your life that may be, where you may be moving up. Okay. This could also be talking about spiritually, also. Your understanding is leveling up. All right. Let's take a look at the next deck here. Okay. You have two things that jumped out, and you have clouds, not once, but twice. So you have skull here, and you have clouds. Okay. Hidden secrets can harm you. Okay, this is talking, and this is looking at the past. The reason why this came up with forgiveness is understanding. Okay, this card, I don't want to pull it because I have everything nice neatly here. But remember that I said that first word on that card is forgiveness. And again, it's you releasing, forgiving, and saying goodbye to those people, situations, circumstances, or events in the past or recent past. I'm also getting something here about remembering those loved ones in the past, as that may be super important here in regards to your spiritual, your guardian angel, your ancestors, your loved ones, your spiritual guides, making sure that you are safe. They're keeping you safe energetically, right? Spiritually safe, okay? As you say goodbye to all this stuff from the past or recent past. Remember that the skull, even though this is an oracle deck, if you think about the tarot deck, the only one that has like a skull like that is the death card in tarot, which is ruled by Scorpio. And Scorpio is a water sign, right? So you're kind of like letting go of all these emotions, hidden emotions that can harm you, right? They can harm you if you hold on to it and you keep reminiscing and not let go. They can't harm you if you let them go and you focus on the energy of forgiveness and understanding that you're now in a new level, that you're leveling up. Okay. So that's coming through for you. There may be something coming up that may feel a little bit, or maybe something you may be experiencing now. Even though I do feel, again, I'm going to say this, I feel like you feel like you're good, but there's something that's like you're wondering. Something's uncertain. You're not too sure about something. It may come across as maybe something is delayed. Maybe there's a little bit of confusion. Maybe you're indecisive about something here. But you have clouds twice from two different decks. Okay. So there may be this sense of either not seeing something clearly, or there may be some type of dilemma, problem, or feeling of uncertainty, or this could also be something that is being delayed. Okay. And you're kind of curious, like, I wonder what's going to come out or what's going to come of X, Y, and Z. All right, let's take a look at what else is coming through. Patty Alvarez and Jock Cal, you two are up next. Just make sure that you're not too far. And of course, the session is closed. If somebody can just write closed session for me, I greatly appreciate it. And once I reopen the session, please know that I will have a fresh new list in a couple of minutes. Oh, well, no, like 5, 10, 15, 20. In about 40 minutes. There should be a new list. I should be reopening. Let's see. All right, Ed. Let's see what's coming through. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. It's going to take a little bit of a while, but there's this energy that you are embracing, and the energy is the Queen of Pentacles. Now, Queen has to do with yin energy. It's not about gender, it's about yin energy. Queen is all about co creation. So, there's again this energy here that I was talking about before, this co creative energy that you may be connecting with your loved ones, from, or your ancestors, and they're kind of helping you along the way. Now, Queen of Pentacles energy is about the security and stability. So there may be something that you may be working on right now, and you're being very practical and sensible about it, which is good. Okay. That's earth energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right. So there's this sense of you nurturing something, being patient about something, you really kind of going through the thick and thin of whatever this may be. And that sense of consistency is going to show up as you gaining rewards from whatever this is. Okay, from those things. It says, I have everything I need to prosper. Again, I said this at the top of the reading, and I'm going to say this again towards the end of your reading. You feel like calm, cool, and collected. Granted, there may be something that you are not sure about. There may be some temporary, unexpected delays in something, but it's like it's gonna work out. It's like you feel good about it. And not so much good about it. You feel at ease with whatever these changes may be, okay, or delays may be. So again, you have everything that you need to prosper, because that is where your mind is at. Your mind is not in the lack mindset. It's in abundance and prosperity. So I have everything that I want, and I'm going to continue to, attract the things that, I deserve. Okay. So very, very nice energy. Last but not least, let's take a look at your last and final card. And this is focusing on advice. So what advice here do your guides want to share with you here? Let's see. Advice here. Hello, hello, intuitive friends. I am back. 'Tis the season of retrograde, Mercury in retrograde. We all know glitches happen, technological glitches. And guess what? I had one. So no worries. Back to what I was telling Ed here. I don't know where we stopped here, but again, it says exciting news. Positive developments are on the horizon. I feel the moment that these clouds move to the side, whether these clouds are indecision, whether these clouds are about something taking its time, whether it's something that you don't see clearly, don't worry that this is coming through. Remember that I said you may be climbing up the ladder of success. There may be some people here who may be jealous or envious. Don't worry so much about that. I do feel that your spiritual guides are protecting you from whatever this is, because the skull says hidden secrets can harm you here. And I feel that your intuition is going to let you know exactly what this is about. Now, what's interesting is that I said that I feel here a team of your spiritual help here for you. And sure enough, you have here 1221. 1 plus 2 is equal to 3. 3 is all about teamwork, okay? Coming together as a team. That being said, and by the way, you may be seeing mirror numbers like this, or you may be seeing the number 333, like 1 plus 2 is equal to 3, 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. So you may be seeing 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, things like that. Okay. There you have it. Thank you so much, Ed, for your super. I greatly appreciate it. Hopefully these messages have been insightful. Let me know if they have made sense. As always, I wish you the very best, and I'll see you soon. Up next, we have Patty Alvarez and Jock Calisthenics. Come on down. But before I jump into Patty's reading, and I do want to mention here, intuitive friends, I know a lot of you are asking, is the list open? I closed it momentarily just so that I can catch up with the first 13, intuitive friends here that are here. So I want to first focus on that batch first. And then I'm going to reopen the readings, okay? So grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a little sip of whatever makes you happy. I'm going to grab some water in a minute. Hot tea, whatever it is, and join us for this marathon because it's going to be a long one today. I want to try to get as many of those of you who haven't had an opportunity yet so that you can join us here in this marathon. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, just give me a second. Let me just put all these things back. But for those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box down below. For those of you who are my subscribers, welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. As you know, if you don't make it in today's list or tonight's list, there's tomorrow, because tomorrow I'll be coming back on again, as well as on Sunday. So I'm going to be, and Monday and Tuesday. Actually, I have the next 4 days. I have a lot of time to come on. I also need to work on some content for you guys, which, by the way, I just there in the content section, you'll see that I did nighttime affirmations. Okay, a great way for you to relax and end the day with some beautiful, positive affirmations with beautiful meditative Reiki music in the background. And feel free to use that as an additional source or resource or tool for your spiritual practice. Okay, did that just for you guys. It actually premiered earlier. If you haven't had an opportunity to take a look at it, no worries. Take a look at the list. Okay. Thank you so much, Tamika. I see. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Woo! A lot going on today. All right, let's jump to. Okay, Ed, thank you so much, my love. Thank you so much. 822-2121, 811-444. Honey, are those the lottery numbers? Let me find out. Let me find out. Those are the lottery numbers. All right, intuitive friends, let us focus here on who's up next. And we have Patty. Welcome, Patty. And thank you so much, Patty, for your super. Okay, thank you so much for your super. And we're going to have you come up next. Let me write the next set of people here that are up next. I did do this a little while ago, but let me see. Can I copy this? It's not letting me copy. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to write the next two people down here. So now we have Patty. Okay, Patty. Next, let me write the list again so that everybody knows where they are. Next, we have Jack Cal. Then we have Luna Goddess. Then after Luna Goddess, we have Ava Garcia. After Ava, we have Rito. See, it's going by quickly. After Rito, we have Alicia. Oh, it looks like Rito, Alicia are together here, but okay, there you go. There goes the, okay, comma. After Alicia, we have Tamika. After Tamika, we have Jack Mack. Okay. After Jack Mack, we have Angie. Okay. Angie Garcia. And then please remember, right now, the list is closed, but I will reopen it. When I reopen it, that's when all of you are going to have an opportunity who haven't had a chance yet to come back and get on the list. Okay. So there you go. There's a list. All right. Thank you so much, Tamika, for letting everyone know. And for those of you who are also helping out and letting other people know what's going on as far as the list. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, let's jump into the reading for Patty. Hello, Patty. Thank you so much for your super. And let's start here with Patty. All right, Patty, let's see here. Please remember, Patty, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. These messages are for entertainment purposes only. And let's see what's coming through for you, my dear. What your guides want you to know right now at this moment in time. Whoever's after Patty, just know that this is an extended reading. So this extended reading is going to take a little bit longer than 5 minutes, okay? All right, let's see what's coming through for you here, Patty, what your guides want you to know. And they want you to know that the power of intention, okay, your power and the power of your intentions, okay, are moving things. This is also telling you here, no, in regards to something here. This could be talking about, yeah, I feel here that there may be someone here within. Wow, the storyline came in real quick. There could be someone in your social circle or someone around you. Doesn't they don't have to necessarily, like, you don't have to necessarily deal with this person, but there could be a person who's gossiping or spreading some type of rumor or making some comments, okay, to other people or behind your back. Listen, not that you care about that energy, but it's coming across here as you just paying attention, not to allow either gossip or someone saying what they want to say or whatever perspective or spin on something that they want to create. Let them be. Let them be. Let them talk to themselves. Okay. Kind of like, don't even stress it. Just make sure that you're not allowing your emotions to get caught up in that gossip, jealousy, envy, or drama. Okay, because this is coming up real clear for me here. So this is telling me there's someone doing the most. Not that just don't, just keep it in your peripheral. Okay, keep it in the back of your mind. I'm also getting here, especially if someone is coming back apologizing. Remember what happened that created or that may create here, okay, the potential unfolding here that may create a severing of, the ways here, okay? So, especially if someone did you wrong, cheating, deception, backstabbing, not being loyal, not being transparent, being toxic, being a negative Nelly or a negative Nelson. This is saying, listen, don't pour into that situation, person, or whatever that is. Okay. Focus on you. Focus on you. Okay. Patty, focus on the power, your strength, and focus on the things that you want to see emerge, open up. Okay. The things that you want to see in your energy field. Okay, keep that focus present and don't worry so much about what this is. Okay, but I feel that there's a lot of chitter chatter, there's a lot of like people talking crap. See, you don't need to listen to that. Just be honest and keep your communications clear. I'm also getting here, especially if this is connected to anything, like, so there's something here about emails. There's something here about covering your rear end, so to speak. So I don't know in what context this may be. It could be related to work, but it could also be family, friends, loved one, whatever. But I'm getting here, make sure that whatever you do, there's a paper trail, there's evidence. Okay. So that it doesn't become this, I'm hearing like trap, like you got to be on your P's and Q's about something. Okay. You got to dot those I's and cross those T's. So making sure that you always have either an email, a text, or I know, and it sounds like, I'm just saying there's something here that's coming through. Like you got to watch your back because someone else may try to spin something in a different direction. And it's kind of like they're going to want to make the point of what they're saying or the gossip or the whatever this is, they're going to want to make it a point like, oh, you see, I told you about Patty. You see what she did, or you see what she didn't do. You see that nonsense. So I don't feel it's something that it's like for you to worry about or be concerned about, but be aware. We're in awareness, right? So make sure that you do that. Make sure you have your you know, you cover your rear. Okay, have the emails, texts, whatever is in a conversation, always follow it up with an email or a text as per our conversation, blah, 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 blah. So then, like that, there isn't a miscommunication, especially because Mercury is in retrograde. And that could be the reason too, also. Although I feel it has a lot to do with gossip, because this is coming up with gossip and the fact that communication and honesty was right behind. I'm getting like people gossiping. I don't know what that's about, but you'll let us know. Yeah, clouds. Yep. See, I'm telling you. Listen. Beep, 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 beep. I need another bell. Okay. Listen carefully. There may be someone. It doesn't have to be a gentleman. It doesn't have to be a man. I'm just saying someone. Someone here is trying to create some dilemma, some problem, trying to cast shadows or doubts about you or your character. I don't know what this is about. I said it before, it's coming out again. The garden is the social network, our surroundings, people that we work with, groups of people. This is the public space. So there's something that's coming up again that your guides want you to be in awareness of. There may be someone, maybe they're confused, maybe they're uncertain, maybe they're just going through issues, and they just want to wrap you in the mix. And it's people that you know or people that are around your circle. You don't have to hang out with them and have dinner and go out drinking with these people. But I do feel that there are people that you know and that know of you, because if not, they wouldn't be gossiping. If they may not be your best friend or something, maybe it is, I don't know. But it's coming across as like, people, there's someone here doing the most behind your back. Don't stress it, but just be in awareness. All right. Let's see what else is coming through. Let's see. Ooh, look at that. I am going to take the two that I'm seeing, which is celestial messages, quantum harmony, receiving sacred messages, experience inner peace. What did I say? This right here, if it's not happening now, it may be coming up. It might bother you, but don't allow it to stress you or whatever. Just have your evidence, have your emails, have your texts, have your paper trail. That's number one. And then there's another one back here. So let's do communicate. You see? You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you. I feel that there's someone trying to do the most here. Communication, seek help. Second time, remember I told you about gossip, about people talking, making comments. Okay? Don't stress yourself about it, but it's here. It came up twice, two different decks. Communication, seek help. When facing challenges, connect with others. Other people, maybe in higher positions, maybe other people, as in like you have your evidence, and if you need to show it to other people, it's there. Connect with others, either in a higher authority or in an expert advice type of situation. So just be aware of that. And again, speak from the heart. Speak from the heart. And again, honesty and communication, speaking from the heart. The heart chakra is pouring out beautiful energy. So whatever it is, or whatever this may be talking about, don't react suddenly. Allow yourself to take a step back, to relax, to step away, especially if it's becoming too emotionally charged, allow yourself to take a step back. Don't engage because you're either going to engage because your emotions are going to be all over the place, or you're going to say something or do something out of anger. So your guides are telling you, take a step back and relax. Okay. So there you go. Let's see what else is coming through for you. Okay. We have that. Oh, this one. I'm like, I'm missing one. Again, communication. News is on the way. Now, this could be good news, or this could be whatever's being said is going to fall onto your ears. You're going to hear about it. Okay? This could also be you reacting to something. So, again, be careful how you react to whatever news comes in your direction. Validation, confirmation. You have 1, 2, and the other card over there. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 cards talking about messages, honesty, communication. So, like I said, there may be here a potential tendency of some type of miscommunication, or someone, you got to kind of show like, listen, it wasn't me, it was in another one. What is up? Whatever this is, you're going to triumph, okay, Patty? Whatever this is about, you're going to be soaring, but it's super important for you to have your evidence, email, text, paper trail, okay? So that if eagle, bird messages, bird flying messages, communication, celestial messages, okay? And honesty and communication, a lot having to do with Mercury here. And it's in retrograde, so this may be giving you a head up, heads up. There could be something coming in your direction. Okay, all right. Your guys just want you to make sure that you don't overreact, that you don't stress yourself, that you have all your evidence, your information. By the way, if you're going to sign anything, if you're going to get into any type of agreement, you're going to sign anything, contracts, negotiation, anything, make sure that whatever is discussed is on the documents. Okay? Because it's not what someone says, it's what you can prove. So people can promise you, a bridge, but if it doesn't say, I promised a bridge and I said I was going to give it to Patty, you're not getting that bridge. Okay? So just an example. All right, let's see. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 2 of Wands. Right now, at this moment in time, you're in the planning stages of something. 2 of Wands, you're in the waiting section, okay? While something is taking shape, while something is slowly emerging and coming into form, this is a great opportunity here with the 2 of Wands for you to start planning ahead. This could be talking about that you may be even planning on switching residence, job, location. You may be kind of thinking about physically moving from one location to another location, whether that's residential, whether that's job, whether it's, kind of like moving from one social circle and leaving that and just kind of going solo, or whatever that is. But 2 of Wands is all about you planning. You're ready, you're planning, you're figuring out, you're using strategies. Not only that, there could be 2 decisions, or there could be 2 things that you could be deciding. Either I stay where I'm at, or I move in another direction. Or this could be 2 separate things. It's A or B. And there's a sense of you kind of figuring out which one may be best for me. I'm going to tell you, if that's the case and this rings true to you, this is talking about you're going to move in the direction where you're inspired, where you're driven, where you're motivated, where you feel like your creative juices are, engaging and working, okay? That you feel this momentum, like, yeah, I'm really passionate about whatever, fill in the blank. That would be the best out of if it's two situations, or if it's, something that you need there are some options here, okay? Two of Wands says, I focus on what I want. So there goes the focus, the passion, the drive, the ambition, the feeling, yang energy, the spark in your belly. And then it says, and I make it happen. Okay? So once you have figured something out, then go towards it. Okay? Right now, Mercury is in retrograde. Not a great time to start something new, but a great time to finish things that you did start in the past. So, for example, if you were looking for an apartment before and then you were just like, let me just stop because, whatever, this is not the right time. And all of a sudden you're like, you know what? You can go back to that task and finally wrap it up now when Mercury is in retrograde. So again, nothing that is new, but something that you started and didn't finish. It could also be here work related, because Wands energy has a lot to do with career. So this could be work related too, especially if you were looking for a job before and then you were like, things seem okay. Let me not keep looking. And then now all of a sudden you may be revisiting that idea. Again, this is a good time to do that. All right, last but not least, up next we have Jock Cal and Luna Goddess. Last but not least, you have 8888. It says personal power. All that is good and pleasant in your life is about to multiply. This is beautiful. Told you, the power of intention. Your power and the intention that you're putting behind that, the power that you're putting behind the intention is going to make some things happen here. You're going to figure something out, though, here with the Two of Wands. It says it's all about all that is good and pleasant in your life is about to multiply. Angels are sending this number to reassure you of the prosperity. I just talked about that. Okay. And well-being that lie ahead. Your surroundings, listen. Remember that gossip crew that I'm telling you came up at the top of the reading? Listen carefully. Your surroundings will treat you with admiration and respect. This surrounding may be whatever this gossip situation is, whether it's work, family, loved ones. I feel that you're going to leave this behind. I feel that this is what this Two of Wands is. You may even kind of go in a whole other direction, maybe leave the people, community, circle, job. There's something here. And you may find people who are closer to your energy field. Okay, people that admire you instead of gossip about you. People that give you flowers and recognition, okay, rather than people that are jealous and envious. That's what this is about. It says use your personal power for greater good, okay? Again, like I said, it's all about how you're going to shift that energy, right? You're not going to be, stressed out about it. You're going to be calm, cool, collected, and speak from the heart, unconditional love and respect. There you go. That being said, Patty, thank you so much, Patty, for stopping by. And again, thank you so much for your super. Up next, we have Jock Cal and Luna Goddess. But first, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you who are, number one, giving me a thumbs up. Number two, please note here, intuitive friends, if you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot. I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. I do private readings. Okay, so if you're interested in that, everything is down below in the description box. But yeah. So for those of you who are my current subscribers, welcome back. So happy to see you all. Give me 1 second here because I have like everything all over the place. Okay, here we go. So happy that you are here. Please know that I did a nighttime affirmation meditation. I just aired it and premiered it today. Take a look at it. Use it as often as you'd like. Please give it a thumbs up. Drop a rose in the comment section. That lets me know that you're using it, it's working, it's helping you. I feel that I might do a daytime affirmation, but I wanted to do the nighttime affirmation because we are in retrograde, and it's a great time to kind of help you unwind and keep very positive before you go to sleep. Okay, so I'm all about self-help, honey. I'm all about progressing, making sure that we become better people, that we elevate. And sometimes, sometimes we got to be straightforward and honest, and sometimes we may not like what we hear, but we always know that we say it with the deepest respect and the purest love. Okay, so we're all about work in progress. That being said, thank you so much, intuitive friends. All right, up next, we have Jock Cal. Patty, I don't know if this has resonated for you. Please let me know in the comment. I'm sorry. Please let me know in the chat if it has. If you don't want to write something personal there, you don't have to. Just drop a rose. Let me know what this means for you. There was a lot there having to do with like gossip, and I don't know what that's about, but let me know if that rang true to you. Okay? All right. Now we're ready. Okay. Sorry, I love this, but this isn't sticking like I wanted to, so I don't want letters coming off. All right, here we go. What do we have here? Who do we have here? Say, okay, Patty, we're done. Now we're going to go to Jack Cal. Let me see, Patty. What did you write here? You wrote people. Well, people at work always talk. Ah, okay. So then if this is work related, remember that I told you. Emails. Make sure you back everything up. Okay, so there you go. Jock is here. Welcome. Hello, hello. Hello, Nimdia Jawarda. Just so you know that the list is closed, but feel free to come back later. Tamika, thank you so much for keeping that straight there for everyone. And Jock, okay, and Patty Alvarez said thank you. Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome. All right, so let us focus on Jacques. Jacques Calisthenics, welcome back. So great to see you. Let us jump into your reading. And then up next, we have Luna Goddess. After Luna Goddess, we have Ava. After Ava, Rito, Alicia, Tamika, Jack Mac, and Angie. Okay, so thank you so much. All right, intuitive friends, Jack, Cal, let's see what messages are coming through for you. Thank you again for joining. Hopefully you've been doing well. Remember that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. All right, let's see what's coming through for you. Jack, Cal, what's coming through for you? And you have here honesty and communication. Pouring your heart out in something very much connected to the past or recent past. You standing in your power in whatever it is. Your guides are reminding you here to say what you mean and mean what you say. Okay? If you're going to say something, take time in thinking about what that something is and make it very clear. Be clear, be honest, be concise. Don't hold on to grudges or to things that you should share with others, but you're keeping in your heart, okay? Because it's creating some type of like burden or pressure, right? So it's super important for you to be open on the things that you need to discuss. If you need some time to think about how to word it, then that's fine. Take your time, but be very transparent, especially if you are in a situation right now that you're not comfortable in and you're going through the motions and you're coasting the situation, or you're just kind of like, well, let me just deal with it because I have no choice, right? You may not have a choice. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know what this may be about, but you do have a choice of being honest about how you feel about something and being tactful in the manner in which you present it. Okay, so that being super important, especially with the fact that Mercury has gone retrograde, and usually that creates tension in regards to communication, clarity of the mind, and things of that nature. So super, super, super important for you to be transparent and clear, and for you to also question when something doesn't feel like it's making sense to you. There could be people here that may be holding back information. Maybe they're not being as transparent as they should be. But if you feel like your spidey senses are tingling and you say to yourself, I just feel like something is off, like that story doesn't make sense, or though, that just doesn't feel quite right to me, listen to your nudges, okay? And that's because you may be getting some type of, number one, activation. There could also be here some downloads. You may have very clear communication here with your higher self. And it's like your intuition. It's like you're getting some type of like messages here. Say, hey, pay attention. That doesn't seem quite right. Or, hey, listen to your intuition. That's what this is about. Okay. The more that you keep your energy field or your auric field here clear, the more that you're going to be able to be more attuned to understand what these messages may be when the time comes. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. You have here the Six of Pentacles. What you give is what you're going to receive. Okay. Six of Pentacles is about reciprocal energy. What you give is what you get. Now, when we're talking about the Six of Pentacles and what you give is what you get, we're also talking about the energy of that. So the energy that you're sending forth, especially with having to do with being transparent, pouring your emotions, allowing yourself to be vulnerable from the experience or sharing something, just the way you want people to share with you, it is super important for you to share with others. So it's one of those reciprocal energies. Like you can't expect people to be straightforward with you, but meanwhile, you may be keeping things and guarding things close to your heart. So this is talking about that energy. And the same in return. If you're pouring into something and someone, and you're not getting back that same energy in return, then you need to really figure out what may be going on there. Are they valuing you? Are you valuing someone more than what they're valuing you, or vice versa? Six of Pentacles is saying, I give and receive for the universal good. Okay. Six of Pentacles energy is an energy of sharing resources also. So someone may be sharing resources with you. You may be sharing resources with other people. Those resources can be tangible or they could be intangible. Okay. So that is coming straight through here. Now, Jack, let's see what this is. What else is the advice? I'm here. I feel here this with the Six of Pentacles is super important for you to be in a optimistic type of energy, because with the Six of Pentacles, even though it doesn't say it here, it's coming through as like you're like a magician. Like, I don't know, maybe that's what you do for a living. I don't know. There's something here about the magician energy in tarot, that you are able to create situations, circumstances, or events for yourself. It's like you can make things happen. Okay, you may have that gift of making things happen for you. So it's super important that your focus is always on high vibration or being optimistic, because the universe responds to the energy that is being focused on the most. The universe doesn't know if it's good or bad. It just knows, oh, Jock is thinking a lot about this, so let's give that more energy, because it must be that he really wants this to happen, right? Because he's focusing so much on it. So let's give him more of this. So that's the energy here with the Six of Pentacles. Super important for you to remain very optimistic or high vibrational, or stay in this energy of being present and rooted here and grounded, so that you're not worrying about the past and you're not anxious about the future. Okay. Six of Pentacles energy is also the universe giving you the energy that you're giving to something. Okay. All right, let's see. Last but not least, up next, we have Luna Goddess. Luna Goddess, you are up next. Spiritual awakening. Didn't I say the Magician card in tarot? Spiritual awakening. There's some energy about you. And I said this before. I'll say it again. Now you have the evidence here. Okay. For yourself. For me, I already knew because I felt it. There's some energy here about you being very I don't know if it's creativity. I don't know if this is your spirituality. I don't know if it's like now you're listening to your intuition, because now that Neptune has gone retrograde in Pisces, and by the way, Neptune has been in Pisces for many years. It's going to go into Aries January 26, 2026. That energy is going to shift. But there's this kind of like being more connected with your higher self or with your spirituality, okay, or at least your gut level feelings. It says you're entering a new phase in your spiritual journey. It may feel like a dark night of the soul, but just know that this is part of your awakening. You are on the path to enlightenment, and this challenging period will soon pass. So if you are going through a challenging period, it's only temporary. It says, trust in the process of growth and transformation. And again, the growth here about allowing yourself to be vulnerable in or with situations, circumstances, or events, or with people that you feel that you need to be more open in regards to your emotions towards. Okay. That being said, thank you so much, Jack Calisthenics. Thank you for joining here. I hope these messages have resonated for you. Don't forget to drop a rose in the chat list or in the comment section. That lets me know that these messages resonated for you. That being said, don't forget, I also have the nighttime affirmations. Take a look at that, give it a try, see how that may work for you here, especially with the fact that you have the Six of Pentacles. It's about your energy connecting with the universal energy and working together, because what the energy that you give is the energy that you'll be getting in return. All right. All right. So Jack Calisthenics, I see you dropped a rose in the comment section. Great. I'm so happy that this made sense to you and it resonated. Ooh, my right ear just, ooh, high signal, high frequency. Beep. You know that beep? There you go. All right, intuitive friends, thank you so much for joining me here today. By the way, here in New York, it is 12:35. Okay, so I am burning the midnight oil tonight. All right, so that means that second round is not going to be super long. Okay, all right. Up next, we have Luna Goddess. Luna Goddess, if you're here, come on down. And now is the time for you to join us. Thank you so much, Jock, for your validation confirmation. I really appreciate it. And as always, I wish you the best of luck. See you next time. All right, intuitive friends. Now we have Luna Goddess. After Luna Goddess, okay, so after Luna Goddess, we have Ava. Ava, you are up next. After Ava comes Rito. After Rito comes Alicia. And I'm not going to be able to come back. So if you miss it, I'm not going to be able to go back to you. Not to you, but I'm saying to those of you who are not here when I call you. Okay, because today's a long list. It's a new list. That's the reason why. After Tamika, we have Jack Mack. After Jack Mack, we have Angie. Okay. And of course, as you all know, the list is closed after that. And then I will reopen it, but very shortly, though. I didn't even realize it was that late here in New York. All right, here you go. All right, there you go. That's the list. I feel that this list now is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, 35 minutes. 35 minutes, 40 minutes, somewhere around there. All right, Luna G, come on down. Let's go, Luna. We're waiting. Oh, there you are. You're like, I'm here. And I'm like calling you. All right. Hello, Luna Goddess. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Please let us know. I think you reached out to me when I was doing the live super chat readings yesterday. I was like, come back tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm doing free readings. So thank you for coming back. Luna Goddess, just reminding you here that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. All right, and let's see what your guides want to share with you. Wow, you saw that? That just shot out of the deck. Your guys want to tell you here, want to give you a reminder. Okay? Your guys are giving you a reminder. Whatever you have been very much emotionally connected to, whatever it is that you've been stressing about or pouring too much energy towards, your guides are saying, take a step back. Take a step back, especially if you've been doing a lot, putting a lot of action towards someone or something that may not be giving you the same in return, or that you feel that it's just more one-sided than anything else. What I'm also getting here with take a step back is for you to also take a step back in regards to residual memories, energies here that may be very much connected to a past or a most recent situation here that may be still lingering in your heart. Okay? So if it's something here that is residually, that means this already happened. It may have been years ago, may have been a long time ago, but it just doesn't sit right still to this day in your heart. This is telling you to take a step back from that perspective and allow it to release. Okay, so, kind of let it go. Okay. So that's what that step back here energy is showing itself here to be. Okay. This could also be that you may be very overwhelmed about a situation, circumstance, or an event right now at this moment in time. If you are feeling a sense of being overwhelmed, your guides are telling you, I'm getting here like the Four of Swords energy. Take some time to take a step back because you could be burning yourself out. You may need time or a time out or a vacation or a rest. There's some type of mental recovery or emotional recovery that may be needed. So your guides are reminding you here, Luna Goddess, that, okay, that may be emotionally, kind of, bringing you down, or energetically here as well. Listen, as I said, Mercury is in retrograde, and it is a collective energy where we start thinking about the past, reminiscing about the past, and things of that nature. So your guides are telling you, take a step back from whatever this may be. Let's see what else is coming through for you. Wouldn't it be amazing if the Four of Swords just showed itself up all of a sudden here? Because I just mentioned it. You don't have the Four of Swords, but you definitely do have the Two of Swords, which is you feeling like there's a sense of indecision here. Something there's an internal confusion in some way, shape, or form. Okay, you may be at the kind of like the fork of the road, at the crossroad here. You may have some type of guarded emotions about something, and there may be an indecision here in regards to something, Luna Goddess, with the Knight of Swords. Okay, there may be lots of again, memories, ideas, things spiraling in your mind, and it's kind of like, in a way, either consuming you or draining you in some way, shape, or form. So your guys are reminding you it's time for you to take a step back so you don't continue to spiral in confusion, or create some type of like you're super drained about whatever this may be that you may be thinking about. Whatever it is, it's about your thoughts, or it's about what you're saying, or it's air energy. So it's either the clarity of the mind or the clarity of the truth of something. So the Two of Swords says, whatever I decide, I trust in the outcome. Okay. And with step back, this is also saying, remember, it's telling you to hold up. And by the way, this is air energy here. Okay, it's like is like mist, right? So it's giving that swords energy too. You have the Knight of Swords. It says, I choose my battles carefully. You're not jumping into and diving into anything head first. Okay. Your guys are saying you can't be throwing yourself very quickly in a situation, or placing yourself in the middle of something here. Okay. Choose your battles carefully. because some of the battles or some of whatever this may be may have nothing to do with you. You may be dragged into something. Okay. So this is saying to you here, it's time for you to take a step back so that you can reassess something, reevaluate something, review something. And the reviewing that you're going to be doing is that you're going to be looking at the facts of the situation. You're going to be using your logical, rational, analytical thoughts, okay, in order to figure something out if indeed it is very much connected to your energy, okay? So there you go. That's what's coming through for you, okay? All right, let's see what else is coming in for you. All right, hold on one second. What is going? I have the stickers. These stickers are everywhere. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's see what's coming through for you here as your advice. Okay, please let me know, Luna Goddess, if this is making sense to you. You have a lot of swords here, so you may, and I'm not saying that you have to be, but you could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. It may be in your sun, moon, or rising. It could also be in other important placements on your astrological natal chart, but it's coming across a lot of air energy here. Or this may be connected to an air sign also, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. Last but not least, Luna Goddess, let's see what else is coming through for you. You have here 1111. It says, wish come true. A lucky break is on its way. This could manifest as joyful news, transformative experience, or new opportunities, or a new and exciting relationship. You'll find yourself in the right place at the perfect time. This isn't mere coincidence. It's a gift from fate. Embrace this blessing and be open to the wonderful changes it will bring into your life. I feel here this may have a lot to do with things that may be coming up in 2026. Okay? There may be something here that you're either on the fence about, that you're kind of like, I'm not sure. Maybe you've been stressing yourself out about it because the Knight of Swords energy, there is a little bit of sense of like a lot of ideas coming to your mind, a lot of things that you want to express. There's this sense of impulsivity, whether it's impulsivity in the mind as like energy or whirlwind energy. Okay, you may be curious about something, you want to embrace action towards something, but it's something that you may need more knowledge, more information about. And so there could be here something changing or shifting in a good way for you in 2026. Okay, so pay attention because you have 1111. Your guides may be also showing you lots of ones, or when you add digits together, even if you have two digits, add them together and see if you get a one. Because there's something here about the year of one, which is 2026. Okay, so there may be new things coming in your direction, and you may be seeing 111 in some way, shape, or form, or those were 4 ones, right? Or the number 4. Okay. Now, as I always remind each and every one of you, if it doesn't make sense now, it might make sense in the near future. Okay, because we are right now in a Mercury retrograde, which could lead to the sense of not seeing something clearly or feeling like you're on the fence about something. So if this doesn't make sense now, it could be making sense in the near future. Luna Goddess, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much. Up next, we have Ava Garcia. Ava, come on down. These messages are going to be for you up next. I haven't read anything in the chat yet, but Luna Goddess, I hope these messages have been insightful. Remember, if it doesn't make sense now, it may make sense later, especially with the fact that Mercury is in retrograde. Okay, so hopefully that is the case. All right, that being said, intuitive friends, if you're new to my channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. For those of you who are my subscribers, welcome back. Thank you so much for tuning in. It is quite late here in New York. So when I do open the list again, I'm not going to have a lot of people. I think I'm going to do 4, but don't do anything now because I haven't opened it yet. I'm just letting you know because it's quite late here in New York, okay? All right, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Ava Garcia, and Ava has given a beautiful super. Thank you so much, Ava. All right, intuitive friends. Thank you for your super, Ava. After Ava, we have Rito. After Rito, we have Alicia. After Alicia, we have Tamika. After Tamika, we have Jack Mack. And last but not least, we have Angie Garcia. Okay? All right. Let me do this so that I don't forget. There we go. All right. Thank you so much for that beautiful super. All right, Ava, let's see what's coming through for you right now at this moment in time. Let's see what's coming through for you. What your guides want you to know right now at this moment in time. And always reminding here, intuitive friends, can someone write close session for me, please? I greatly appreciate it, just so that I don't stop what I'm doing here. As always, reminding you, Ava, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Let's see what your guides want to share with you this evening. Let's see. And we have here your guides have, oh, holy love. Someone, I'm getting, okay. All right. Ava, guess what? There may be a loved one here who's stopping by to share some messages here for you this evening. It could be someone here who has crossed over for you. Okay. It could be a loved one. It could be a friend. All right. I'm going to jump into this reading. But it looks more like a mediumistic reading than anything else. Okay. Now, if you don't know who this person is, or like, I don't know, I'm just going to channel messages. You have here holy love. And as you know, intuitive friends, whenever I get this message here, there may be someone here who has crossed over here for you, kind of stopping by and saying hello. Now, I always remind each and every one of you that when loved ones pop up, they don't just pop up because they don't have anything to do, but just pop up. There's a reason for the pop up. There's a reason. So whether you've been thinking about this person that crossed over, whether this person's birthday is coming up, whether your birthday is coming up, whether there's some type of milestone here, graduation, a baby, being born in the family, something may be happening where this person just wants to say, hello, I'm here. Okay. Maybe you've dreamt about them recently. We're going to see what this is. I'm going to try to give you as much as I can here in regards to who this person may be. Okay. So let's see here. First and foremost, let's see what's coming through. And this person who's crossed over has been showing you some sign, symbol, synchronicities. Okay. So whether you've been seeing this person's date of birth, whether you've been seeing when this person may have passed, whether you came across a picture, whether you heard their name, and obviously it's like someone shares their name and you just heard it recently, there's something here because they're showing me that they've been giving sign, symbol, synchronicities here, sending reminders of some sort, okay? Maybe through a feather, a butterfly, rainbow, or some type of symbolism here. Maybe even glitches in energy. What do I mean glitches in energy? I mean, maybe that lately you've been having glitches with like electricity, with electronical devices. Of course, that has a lot to do with Mercury in retrograde, but I do feel that there's some type of sign, symbol, synchronicity this person has been giving you. Now, if you, behind the scenes, I'm not saying that you have, but I'm just if conditional state. If you've been asking in you know in your and you know in the background saying, so and so, I hope that you come through, when I have a reading, because I want to see, I would talk to whatever, then they're giving you validation confirmation, because that could be the case. That actually happened this week, where someone literally was like, yeah, I've been asking for such a, for a while, or I just recently was asking for that to happen in my reading so that I can get validation confirmation. Whatever this is, that's how it's coming through. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's see what this may be about here. I don't want the whole thing to come out, but let's see. Some messages here. This loved one. What do we have here in regards to this? Okay, come on now. All right, I'm just gonna have to stick my hand in here then. So I feel the whole thing is gonna come out. All right. Number one, I have here a plane. Okay. This person may have lived either far from you, or there's something here connected to travel, whether they traveled or they were maybe born and raised in another place and then they went to another place, or there was a sense here. There's something about travel at a distance. Okay. Airplane. Okay. So there you go. You have that. I'm getting two initials. Okay. So listen carefully. I have the initial of R. Okay. And this is just starting. So by the way, for those of you who are watching, this is a mediumistic reading. I'm having someone with the letter R. Now, this letter R could be a nickname. This could be the initial of a first name, a middle initial of their middle name, or this could be a last name. Okay. I'm also getting here, or this could be, okay, so I'm being corrected here. This could also be connected to maybe the side of the family or a person here connected to the R. Okay. So for example, right? Maybe this person has a sister or a cousin or a relative, and sometimes it's not for you. Sometimes messages come through because you know a person who may be connected to this message. Okay. But I'm getting that this energy is connected to you. So this is someone that crossed over. They have the R here. So there is a letter R, whatever that may mean. Okay. I also have here the letter V. Okay. This could be either a V or U. Again, could be first name, first initial, middle initial, could be last name. Okay. So that is coming through here as well. This could also be connected to someone else that is connected to this person who's crossed over. Whomever this person is, they're coming through to let you know they are with you, they are around you, and they're sending you a lot of love from the other side. Okay. There's probably more here that I'm going to continue to channel, because this message is now a mediumistic reading. So let's see what this person wants to share with you. Sorry if you hear me like breathing hard. It's just that I'm channeling. See, what did I say? There's a lot of love connected with you and this person who's coming through for you. Okay, Ava? For whatever reason, maybe this person has been, maybe they've passed for a very long time. They want to let you know they love you dearly. You are close to their heart. Okay? And let's see what else. Give me more. Okay. This may be a male. It doesn't have to, but it could be a male. Or this person could be maybe from the male side of fill in the blank. So this could be like maybe the paternal side, or it does say gentleman, so it could be a male. It could also be here a person who's very much, when they were alive and well, okay, they were very much kind of like focusing on logical, rational, analytical. This person could have been very kind of straightforward. This person could have been a proactive person, maybe a person who wasn't very spiritual, but a person who's more logical, rational. And I'm feeling here this energy of fire, so yang energy. So they could have had this sense of presence about them. I'm getting like a strong, quiet type. Something here about when they're in their thoughts or when there was a lot on the mind. Okay, so that's what I'm getting here. See, whoever this person is connected to you. All right, they're thinking about you. There's a lot of love here for you. See, love, gentleman or person, this could be just a person, towards the lady. And you may have been thinking about this person recently also. But there's a very deep bond here. It could be someone who was in your family. Doesn't have to be family, but it could very well be, because you have this person is showing me the house. There's something here, especially having connected here with airplane. Maybe they were born in a different place. Maybe there was something here connected to trip. All right. But I'm getting here this energy that this person wants to make sure that you know that you are deeply loved or deeply thought about. All right, let me to. All right, let's see what's coming through. Intuitive friends, just letting you know that the list is closed. The session is closed, but please feel free to hang around because I will be doing more readings after I finish my list. There you go, the stars. Yeah. They've passed. There's this energy here about this person. I'm getting like this person may not have been here to see certain goals or certain accomplishments from your end, and they're seeing it from the other side. But there's something about being proud of either accomplishments that they weren't able to be part of here in this lifetime or on this third 3D realm, but they're kind of sending you that, congratulations from the ethers. If there is something that you are working on, if there is a goal that you're trying to achieve, this person is really rooting for you. Okay? Because you have here the star, or the person who's there, they're sending the star. And whatever this goal is that you are either working on or have already accomplished, okay? This person is saying, I'm recognizing what either has happened because I wasn't here, I wasn't alive to see you or to give you your congratulations, but I'm giving you your congratulations from the other side. They want you to know you're going to be very successful in whatever this is. So it's like, I'm being told to say I missed it when I was alive, but I'm seeing it from the other side, is how this is coming across. Okay? Yeah. See, there's a lot of love and loyalty. This could have been a friend, or it could have been someone who's, again, it could be a family friend too. Is the house. Could be a family friend. But it's definitely someone who I feel here missed the opportunity to see something connected to your hopes, dreams, and goals. And they're letting you know that they're proud of you from the other side. You see? Yeah. Their life, it was, I'm getting like their life was cut short. You close to this person. This person is very much devoted to you. There's a deep bond, and there's a very soft spot for you in this person's heart, and that could also be the same in return. I'm getting here like the life was cut short. So this may have been like something that may have happened suddenly, without warning, or swiftly. Okay. And it's so interesting here because here with the sickle, you have the sickle breaking the rose, but then the lady here having the rose in their hand and closing their eyes and intuitively connecting to this person here. There may be especially if you've like, I don't know if this person is even buried here, like here meaning like, or if they're buried abroad, but there's something here about this energy of like recognition, you recognizing this person, like giving them a flower or going to the burial ground, or maybe like doing some symbol here to acknowledge this person, is how this is coming across. Okay. The anchor. This person was a okay, here we go. Okay, we're gonna end it there. The meaning with this deck. This person was a very strong, either this person was the head of a household, or this was someone who was very strong. Because I'm getting like the strong, anchored, stable presence here. Okay. So this person here may have been a family member, because that's how it's coming across. It's coming across like a family member, especially with the fact that the house is here. This person could have worked hard to create stability in their house. So whether this person was the head of the household, whether this person really worked a lot in their life and kind of saved money, because I'm getting like wealth, their stability, the prosperity. This could have been a person who made sure like the family was um well stable. This could have been even someone here who may have moved from one location to another location to provide more stability in like economic stability here for a family. This person could have been like the first person to do this building of. But this person is coming across as saying whatever was recognized. There's something about you recognized this person, you remembered this person, and there's something having to do here with flowers. Okay. Not only because the flower is here, but they're bringing that to my awareness. So maybe you have done something recently to recognize this person or give kind of like, you know how you remember someone like, oh, here's a flower, and you kind of dedicate it to someone who's passed. Like that's how this is coming across. All right, let's take a look at, we're going to look at two more decks. When this person passed, remember that I said that this person is coming across as someone who was very stable or had security. There's something here about money. There may have been an issue here with someone in the family feeling like they needed to either like take the house. Like there's something here about finances. It says, beware of greed. There may have been a little bit of greed here or jealousy because this person was very close to a specific person in the family or to someone else, like someone's favorite. You understand what I'm saying? So there could have been here some type of jealousy here in regards to that. We have here a fair man. This could have been a man. It doesn't have to be, but it could have been, this person who crossed over could have been a male figure, or this greed was about a male figure. If it's not a man, it is someone with the following characteristics. Either this person has light hair, or the person who crossed over may have had light hair. So gray, white, blonde, light brown, or light eyes, or fair skin. Okay? They also have here shoe horse, good luck. All right? So this person who's crossed over is letting you know that, number one, these accomplishments, either something that you accomplished before or something that you may be accomplishing, this person is aware, this loved one is aware of your accomplishments. They're also aware of the love. They want you to be aware that they still love you even if they're not here, but also that this person is very close with you, like around you. Okay? Because we have gentleman and the dog. Okay, so there's this sense of like this person who's crossed over being your loyal companion, making sure you're good, making sure you're okay, watching over you. If you did something, and again, I don't know if you did, but I'm getting there's something about recognition. If you have done something in the past or recent past where you are recognizing or giving kind of a homage to this person who crossed over, they're letting you know they were there with you when you were doing this. So if you were placing flowers in a vase, or if you were, I don't know, doing something like that, and they want to, just wish you the best, they're wishing you here the best. Again, there's flowers here involved again, but yeah, so they have here horseshoes. So they're wishing you the best of luck. They're this person is like really um rooting for you and letting you know that they're with you. Like literally they're with you. Okay? There may have been some situation with money here, or someone who was greedy or wanted to take everything, either whether the everything was either a house or money having to do with a house here. But I'm getting fish with house and anchor here as being very much connected to this. All right, last but not least, let's see what else is coming through. And please let me know, um, what or who this person, these messages resonated, especially with the fact that we have airplane, R, and V or U. Interesting, because I'm just, I heard Victoria or victory. Victor, Victoria, Victor, Victoria, victory. There may be someone connected to this person. Vicky, something with the letter V. It's interesting because they're showing me like the letter V is like someone else. Like they're connecting more to the letter R, and they're connecting the V to like being someone else. Okay? Last but not least, let's see what else this beautiful guide is trying to share here with you. 10 of Cups. There's a lot of emotional fulfillment here. It's as if this person feels really good that these messages were shared with you today, and you're also feeling the same. Because it feels like this person has been wanting to share these messages with you for quite some time, and they may have been sending some type of sign symbol synchronicities, and maybe you haven't been kind of connecting the dots with that. And so the 10 of Cups is this feeling of emotional fulfillment. I have all I wish for in my relationships. Yeah, there's a kind of like happily ever after type of energy here. So there's this beautiful kind of like sending you a lot of beautiful love. Okay. So really, really nice. All right. Up next, we have Rito. So Rito, if you are here, come on down. Ava, your last and final card here. Please let us know if this may make sense here for you. Okay, so something flipped over, and that's release. This card has been coming. You see how thick this deck is? Look how thick this deck is. And this card has been coming out the most today. All right, let's see. Release. It says unexpected changes are on the horizon. Okay. Ooh, listen to this. It says reflect. Oh, I thought it said release. I'm so sorry. I am totally okay. So remember that we're talking about this person who crossed over. I'm telling you, you may have been thinking about this person. Either you have been thinking about this person or you did something here to show that you were thinking about this person or people who've crossed over, or I don't know what this is about. But again, there's some sense of like that energy here. It says healing, empath, self discovery, compassion, awareness, inner peace. Unexpected changes are on the horizon, challenging your thoughts and feelings. This is a prime opportunity to reassess your identity. Embrace a mindset shift. Opt for optimism. 10 of Cups. Emotional fulfillment here. Okay. Confidence and trust. Listen to your intuition, and understanding your emotions are the key to your growth and evolution. There you go. All right, Ava, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Please share my YouTube channel link with 3 of your closest friends. And here we go. Up next, we have Rito. But before we jump into Rito's reading, Ava, please let me know if this made sense, and I'll read whatever you may write in the chat. If not, if you don't want to write anything, that's fine. Just drop a rose in the chat so that or how this made the connection to you. But there's someone here who just sending their love towards you. Okay. All right. Now, listen, this right here, I want to say this to you here before I put this away. Okay. The stars is also something connected to nighttime. Okay. Remember, I talked about dreams, goals, ambition. This person may not have been here. Something may have been cut short here some way. But this could also be if you are like, if you do meditation or you pray or, when you sleep at night, there could be here some type of, and remember, well, I put it away now, but it was, is it up here? It was a sign, symbol, synchronicities. It was reminders. It could be also a dream. They could come through your dream state to tell you something here also with the stars. Okay, so that is something as well. All right, that being said, all right, intuitive friends, up next we have we have Rito. Rito, if you are here, come on down. And for those of you who are joining, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing. Please note that the list is closed, but no worries. Continue to subscribe to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts, because I'm only going to take a couple more readings once I open it in several minutes. I just had a super reading here. Oh, by the way, thank you so much for your super. But yeah, so the list is closed, but I'm coming back tomorrow as well. Please let me know, Ava, how these charms may have connected here in some way, shape, or form as well, because I was being guided to use the charms for this person in particular. All right. All righty. Thank you so much, Ava. And up next, we have Rito. After Rito, we have Alicia. So Rito or Alicia, if you are here, come on down. Don't worry if you are unable to make it this time around, intuitive friends, because I will be coming back tomorrow. So just stay subscribed to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts so that when I come back, all right, tomorrow and do another reading, or I should say later today, because it's 1:00 in the morning here in New York. I'm burning the midnight oil today. All right, let me see something here. Ava said, I did some. Oh, wait, let me just write the next two people so that when I'm reading this, they can come on down. So now we have Rito, and then any of the people who are on this list, because I know it's getting late and people are watching me from different places. We have Anita, Alicia, Tamika, Jack Mac, and Angie. Okay, so here we go. All right, let me see. What did you write here, Ava? You're a love. I did something. Wait. You said, oh, yes. Last name. Okay. So I'm assuming that that has to do with like the charms that came through. Okay, so then that makes sense. Okay. It says, I did something for the Day of the Dead and I did ask them, I hope you like it and what I did. Well, yeah, that's a big validation confirmation. You asked a question whenever you did what you did and you got the answer today. So talk about validation confirmation. You said maybe my mom's father. That could be because it gentleman, I mean a man came out twice, so that could very well be. And it felt like a strong male, head of the household type of energy. It says, oh my God, I got them a lot of flowers. Okay. Empress Sunshine, my daddy, I planted a rose bush. Okay, thank you. This message was for Ava though, but you made my night. Oh my God, that's a beautiful message. I did ask them, and I hope you like. Oh, okay. Well, they did. They gave you the answer today. I said, show me in a dream or give me a vision. They did better. They came through. Oh, that's so funny. It says, amazing. Thank you for the message. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for your super. Okay, Ava. So happy that this has made sense for you. Okay. Last call for the following people. Last call for the following people. Rito. Rito, if you're here, come on down. Alicia. Alicia. Now is the time, guys. Okay. Tamika. She big but cute. I know you're here, Tamika. Come on down. Rito, Alicia, Tamika. Okay. So Rito's not here, Alicia's not here, but Tamika's here. Okay, welcome, Tamika. And Tamika, thank you so much for being part of the Oracle of Thanks here on the channel. All right, so let's take a look here. What's coming through for you, intuitive friends? Please note that the list is closed, but I'll open it very quickly, and only for like, I don't know. I'll tell you how many people because it's getting super late here in New York. But I definitely wanted to pop on today. All right. Give me 1 second. See, I made this like really cute thing. So when I'm writing people's name, you guys see Lexa Tarot. All right, Tamika, welcome back, my dear. Thank you so much for being part of the channel. And of course, for being here today. Please note, intuitive friends, the list is closed. The list is closed. But I will be opening it momentarily as soon as I finish. So as soon as I give the word, you guys are going to quickly add yourselves to the list again. But let me finish all these readings first, okay? Because there was a lot today. There were like 13, but then I did have a lot of supers. So that made the list a little long, or the waiting time be a little longer. All right, Rito and Alicia, we'll catch you next time, okay? I'll be here throughout the whole entire week. Up next, we have Tamika. Tamika, thank you so much. Please remember, Tamika, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only, okay, Tamika? All right, let's see what's coming through for you, my love. Thank you so much. All right, we have here composure and signs and reminders. Okay, there may be some sign symbol synchronicities here, Tamika, from the universe, okay, from the ethereal, connected to something here. There's this energy here of your guides reminding you to stay very firmly grounded and stay firmly present. That's going to be super important, especially right now when Mercury is in retrograde. There's something here about communication. Okay, so whether there could be some people, situations, circumstances, events, maybe misunderstandings, people feeling triggered, especially because the planetary shifts. And this is saying you have to remain calm, cool, collected. Don't allow your emotions to override your intelligence. Don't allow your emotions or kind of like someone doing something or trying to trigger you or take you out of your element. Remember, if someone aims low, Tamika, you're going to aim high. And this is the reason why you have your composure. Your guys want you to focus on your the first three chakras of your body in order for you to feel firmly grounded and deeply centered and also present. If you don't have a meditation practice, feel free to start doing one. Okay. Now, I do have the long distance Reiki, and I also have the nighttime affirmation that I just put out today on the channel. Use that right before you go to bed to allow you to connect and stay centered so that you can rest and become cool and collected. Also, you feel refreshed at the next in the next morning. Okay. So composure here, calm, cool, collected. Work on your root chakra, 396 hertz, sacral chakra, 417 hertz, solar plexus, 528 hertz. And pay attention because there may be sign symbol synchronicities, whether it's angel numbers, mirror numbers, butterflies, flowers. Why did I say flowers? There aren't any flowers here, by the way. I don't know where flowers came from, but feathers, rainbow, etc. Okay? Maybe like stars, I don't know, stars, planets, something here, giving you sign symbol synchronicities from the universe, from your higher self, or from your guides. Okay? So super important, especially if there's something that's bothering you lately. Okay, your guides are saying, "Hey, listen, lay low," because you know there could be people here that could be very easily triggered, and your guides are saying, "We're sending you signs, so pay attention." Okay. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. Up next, after Tamika, we have Jack Mack. After Jack Mack, we have Angie Garcia. All right, Tamika, let's see what else your guides want to share with you today. What do you need to know? Yeah, Eight of Swords. You may be feeling, if you don't feel this now, listen carefully. This may be coming up. So this could be unfolding, or this is something from the past. So it could go either way. But Eight of Swords energy is if you've been feeling kind of trapped in your own head about limited beliefs, feeling insecure, feeling inadequate, looking at things from a perspective and feeling like I can't get out of the situation, or, why are all these things happening to me? Why that, that type of energy. Okay. This is saying, the Eight of Swords is saying, you need to release yourself from that energy. Okay. That situation, circumstance, or event. Why? Because the Eight of Swords is you perceiving something. It may not be real. The situation may be real, but the way that you're perceiving the situation may be a little distorted. Okay. So maybe you're assuming something. Maybe you're overthinking something. Maybe you're looking too much into something. Maybe you feel like I can't do X, Y, and Z because this other thing hasn't happened. And this is saying that's not the case. This is saying you need to let go of your self-inflicted kind of obstacles, challenges, blockages, the things that you're seeing that you feel or that you perceive to be a blockage may not be necessarily, okay, be the case, okay? So it says here, I release myself from self-inflicted binds. Ooh, okay. These binds may be very much connected to something that you are dealing with. Should I go left or should I go right? Should I stay or should I move in this direction? Should I choose A or should I choose B? Okay. And so there, that could be here what's going on. I don't feel, listen carefully. Okay. This is super important, Tamika. This is not the time to physically move something forward because I feel that your guides are telling you sit still, take a moment, recalibrate, look at something from a different perspective. Okay. Two of Wands, it's not about movement. Two of Wands is about planning. So you may be in a position right now where your guides are saying you may have some self-inflicted binds in your mind or in your perception of something. It's time for you to let go that storyline, let go that whatever this is, so that you can plan where you want to move towards next. Not that you're doing it now, but that you're doing the planning process now. So thinking about a manner in which you can resolve this or how to, make this into like the memories from the past, like let that go. Where this could be also talking about you wanting to move either career, job, location. Okay. Two of Wands says, I focus on what I want and make it happen. So that's why you have here the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords is I release myself from self-inflicted binds. The moment that you release yourself from the self-inflicted binds, you can be more productive and ground your energy. Root chakra, sacral chakra, solar plex chakra. You're more in the present. You're not worrying about the past. You're not being anxious about the future. So you're more centered. When that happens here, calm, cool, collected, and it gives you the opportunity here to figure something out, to focus on what you want, inspiration, passion, motivation, and drive. Move towards that direction, but only after you figure out what it is that you want to do or how you may want to move forward. Last but not least, let's take a look here at what else is coming through for you. Eight of Swords, remember, you got to let go of that energy. One of the ways that you can do that is by cultivating a routine of meditation or meditative practice. Also, before you go to bed, before you go to sleep, doing a nighttime affirmation that I placed on the channel, using that to bring you to center, to bring you to this more present, stable, secure energy. Okay. So try to do that at night, every night, or a couple, every other night. Try to work on that nighttime affirmation that helps you kind of go into the state of rest, but with positive ideas and positive thoughts. Last but not least, let's see what else is coming through for you. What else do you guys want to share with you? Up next, we have Jack Mack and Angie Garcia. Jack Mack and Angie Garcia. Please make sure you are here because you're coming up next. Okay, let's see here, Tamika, what else your guides want to share with you. All right, and you have here 1111. Your guides may be saying and giving you this number in some way, shape, or form. Validation, confirmation here with signs and reminders. I said your guides are sending you here some type of sign, symbol, synchronicity in some way, shape, or form. Whether it be angel numbers, whether it be mirror numbers, whether it be, butterflies, feathers, birds, rainbows. They may be showing you ones, 1111, or they may be showing you the number 4, because 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 4. Also 11 plus 11, 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. So you may be seeing 2s or 4s. So 1s, 2s, or 4s, your guides may be showing you here as sign symbol synchronicities. Okay, so let me know in the chat how that may resonate. If you're not seeing it now, you may be seeing it in the near future, because they're telling you here, listen, we need you to take a moment to compose yourself, say calm, cool, collected, get out of your thoughts, let go of the self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs, or seeing something from a perspective that is like a negative Nelly or negative Nelson type of energy. And now take this moment that you're taking of rest and start planning ahead for what you want to see in your reality. Oh, well, listen, I didn't even read this, but look what it says. It says, wish come true. Your guides want to help you. They are helping you here in regards to making something into reality. It may take some time because the Two of Wands energy is telling you here it's about the planning stage. Now, fire is about passion. Whatever this may be is connected to your passion. So follow where your passion is leading you to. It says here, a lucky break is on its way. There you go. Okay. It says a lucky break is on its way. This could manifest as joyful news, transformative experiences, new opportunities, or an exciting new relationship. You'll find yourself in the right place at the right time. This isn't mere coincidence. It's a gift from fate. Validation confirmation. There you go. It says, embrace the blessings and be open to the wonderful changes it will bring into your life. I mean, what a gorgeous message here for you. What a validation confirmation here coming through here, especially with the fact that I was talking about those signs and reminders that they are saying that they're, either going to show you or have been showing you. All right, Tamika, thank you so much. And again, Tamika, thank you so much for being part of the Oracle of Thanks. Tamika, don't forget to share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls, people in your social circle, friends, family, loved ones that you feel that may benefit from these free channeled messages. Also, don't forget to take a look at the nighttime affirmations, as it premiered today, and use that as one of the tools, free tools here on my channel. Okay. Free tools that I created for my subscribers and those who are interested in using it. That being said, thank you so much, and I'll see you next time, Tamika. All right, intuitive friends, up next we have Jack Mack. And Jack Mack says, I'm here. All right. And Angie is here. Wonderful. So Jack Mack and Angie, don't go anywhere, okay? Stay right here because you guys are up next. For those of you who are new to my channel, welcome. For those of you who are visiting, welcome. Just so you know, the list is closed. This session is closed, but I will be coming back tomorrow. I'll be coming back on Sunday. I'll be coming back on Monday and Tuesday. Okay, so I'll be coming back the next 4 days. I will be closing the reading with Angie Garcia, and I will let you know in a few minutes what I'm going to do next. Okay, so stay tuned. If you're here, don't go anywhere. Okay, so let's see. All right, up next we have Jack Mack. Hello, Jack Mack. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, by the way, I didn't read if all right, so Tamika. Okay, Tamika has roses there. Okay. Hello, Shatira. Hello, welcome. Tamika wrote, thanks so much. I've been seeing one. Oh, that's the same number that came out. 111. Wow. Validation confirmation. Yeah, there you go. Well, there you go. If it's not as clear can be, honey. Well, congratulations. Your guides are really making it a point to show you that they are with you, okay? And that they're helping you. So good luck with that. All right. Wishing you the best always. All right, Jack Mac, let's see what's coming through for you. How are you, Jack Mac? Great to see you. Don't forget, intuitive friends, if you are on social media, my social media platforms are right underneath my banner. I am on Instagram. That is where I am usually mostly on. So if you are on Instagram, follow me. And feel free, if you're going to share my channel on your social media account, don't forget to tag me in, add me as a collaborator, or whatever you want to do, so that I could give you a thumbs up as well. All right, greatly appreciate it. All right, Jack Mac, let's see what's coming through here for you in regards to what your guides want you to know. All right, Jack Mac, we have here vulnerability and freedom. Now, what's interesting is that this says vulnerability and freedom, but it's giving me the energy of the Star card in tarot. So although this is not a tarot deck, it is giving that energy of, vulnerability and freedom. I mean, I know that says that there, but it's giving me that Star card energy. Now, what's interesting is that the Star card in tarot is very much connected to, or is ruled by, I should say, by Aquarius. All right. There is this sense of you healing something or allowing yourself to go through the healing process of something after, or I should say, kind of like I'm getting here, like after the healing process of whatever this is, or after the healing, or I don't know, the renewal of something here. It's like something wonderful is going to come right after. Okay. So whatever this is, there's like this coming, something else coming right after. It could be a dream come true. It could be something that you've been asking for. This could also be your guides telling you that if not now, maybe in the near future, there's going to be something here where you may be at the spotlight, maybe talent, skill, maybe an idea, maybe something here. It's an epiphany, an aha moment here. I do feel that there is something connected here to either being in the public eye or something coming, either clarity, illumination, or spotlight, someone recognizing you in some way, shape, or form. Okay. So that's how this is coming across. If we're looking at this from the Star card type of energy. Now, if we're looking at this from the energy as it has presented itself, which is vulnerability and freedom, there's a sense of you allowing yourself to fully reach that goal of allowing yourself to open up, to be more accessible, let your emotions be more accessible, to get out of the mind and the head and move towards more opening your heart or opening up your emotions. Maybe also here, having to do with you really kind of like allowing yourself to sharing your vulnerabilities about something here that you are reaching towards. It's like reaching towards the stars, okay? Climbing the ladder of success. Freedom is talking about you having the ultimate energy, okay? You control what you move towards, okay? Even if there are some things that may not look like, you may think like it's not in the cards for me, like this is not in the cards for me, or this hasn't happened. This is saying don't worry about that. Focus on the energy that you're putting towards something having to do with a next step or a next chapter, okay? Because the angel here is looking not only at the star, but is also facing the horizon. There may be something coming up in your horizon. There may be some kind of like validation, confirmation here on something coming in for you. Okay. So there's also here like don't lose hope as well. All right. All right. So you have the Knight of Cups, and I'm gonna take the Queen of Wands that came right behind it. So Knight of Cups, follow your heart, follow your intuition. That's gonna lead the way of whatever this task or this next step may be about. Whether this is in your love life, whether this is in your family life, whether this is in career, and whatever this may be. Okay. So there is this energy coming through. The Knight of Cups is all about following your heart and your intuition. It's about you paying attention to the messages that are coming through. Now, what's interesting is I did mention the star as a healing card, right? I talked about how the star card in tarot is about apology, it's about healing, it's about renewal, but so is the Knight of Cups. So there may be something here connected to you letting bygones be bygones in some way, shape, or form. Okay. Maybe there's something in your heart that you're holding on to, maybe something someone said or someone may have done that you are still holding on to that. So the Knight of Cups energy is saying here, it's time to connect to your emotions and to allow yourself to be more aware in something here. Okay. So there's this kind of like awareness. Okay. Queen of Wands, this is Yang energy. And of course, Queen is also about co-creation. That, of course, may look very much similar to this energy here, you co-creating with the universe. So very beautiful energy. Queen of Wands is a person who is passionate. It is a person who has strong leadership. It is a person who is confident, who is intuitive, and who stands and leans into their own inner strength. The Queen of Wands is very independent. It's all about strong leadership. It's about me pushing myself towards whatever it is that I have, been wishing, hoping, and desiring. So the Queen of Wands energy is you putting in the passion, the motivation, the drive, the fire, fueling the fire, but also allowing yourself to lean into your yin energy as well, because vulnerability has a lot to do with the yin energy. So being able to connect, have the emotional connection. Okay, maybe you're too much in your mind, and maybe you're too much in your head, and you think about things in a very logical, rational, analytical way. Your guides are saying it's time to also allow yourself to lean into your emotions, to the energy, to the emotional connectiveness, as well as your awareness. Last but not least, let's see what else is coming through for you. Very, very beautiful. Oh, by the way, hold on. I forgot. I didn't read this. It says, I know that the right person waits until I am ready. That's what the Knight of Cups says. And the Queen of Wands says, I am naturally creative. Now, what's interesting is that I wanted to say, I'm naturally driven. Okay. So I'm naturally creative and driven. All right. Last but not least here, Jack Mac, let's see what's coming through for you. What your guides want you to know right now at this moment in time. It says here 99999. Lessons learned. Okay? Lessons learned. This could be connected here to that renewal that I was feeling. Apology, healing, renewal. It may be also having to do here vulnerability. You letting go of that energy. Things that happened in the past that you may still kind of be carrying with you, and instead of you kind of like needing to be more vulnerable, learning from those things from the past. It says, reflect on your achievements and the journey that will lead you here. This reminder encourages you to stay optimistic. Queen of Wands, remember, fire energy, optimism, creativity, leadership. It says, keep your momentum. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I just skipped. This is a reminder that encourages you to stay optimistic and keep striving towards your goals. Validation, confirmation. Like I said, there could be something you're reaching for the stars. You're reaching towards that goal. Okay. Don't lose hope. Don't lose your momentum. It says, keep your momentum. Supported by the powers of the heavens. I mean, this is literally this card right here. It says, keep your momentum, supported by the power of the heavens. You've accomplished great things. Now embrace the rewards you've earned. This could also be accolades, recognition as well. Like I said, being recognized here, being in the spotlight as well. All right, Jack Mac, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much, Jack Mac. And up next, we have Angie Garcia. All right, intuitive friends, as I place these cards back into the deck and as I am about to channel messages here for Angie momentarily, Angie, make sure that you are here. Give me a thumbs up. Hopefully you haven't fallen asleep because it's super late. It is super late here in New York, and I'm over here channeling messages like crazy. All right, listen carefully, intuitive friends. Listen carefully. Right now, we have Angie. Okay. By the way, Angie, thank you so much for being part of the Oracle of Thanks. Thank you for being a member of the Oracle of Thanks. Greatly appreciate it. Now, the session is closed, right? Okay. I just opened it for the first 4 people. I'm only taking 4 people. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Get on now. Okay. Chanley. Okay. First, I have Zark from before. So it's okay. I'll say 5 people. Yeah. 4 new people. Yeah. So I have. All right. So, okay. So first 4 people. Okay. First, I have Zark, but that's from before. All right. Followed by first 4 people. So I have 1. I have Asan. Now, don't worry. If you didn't make it this time, come back tomorrow because I'm going to be here tomorrow. Okay. Number 2, Monica. Hello, Monica. Welcome, my dear. Great to see you. After Monica, number 3, we have Mercy. And after Mercy, we have Shatiria. Shatiria. Okay, those are my 4 people. Okay. Now, if you didn't make the list this time, no worries. I'm going to be here tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. I'm also going to be here Sunday. Now, I'm only taking 4 people because here in New York is 1:50 in the morning. So I don't want to be up too late. Although I think that ship has sailed already, but anyway, but I definitely wanted to give those of you who have been patiently waiting. Zark, if you are here, Zark, Asan, Monica V, Mercy, and Shatira. Okay. So now I'm closing the session again, and please come back tomorrow because, or I should say later on today, closed session. Now, remember that these sessions are 5-minute mini readings. If you do want to extend it, feel free to do so. What happened here? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I'm looking at the list, and the list has Asan, Monica, Mercy, and Shatira. Because I just opened the list right now, so there wasn't. Oh, I see what you're telling me. Oh, I see. I see. My mistake. My mistake. Chandley. Yes, my mistake. Listen, I take accountability when I'm wrong. Chandley, I added you to the list. Okay, my love. I see what happened. Listen, honey, it's almost 2:00 in the morning. I am tired, but I missed. Yeah. So Chandley, you're here. Okay. My apologies. I'm so sorry. All right. So we have Angie. Angie is the last person for the first round. And now we're going to be working on the second round as soon as I finish. Okay. So I have Zark, Asan, Monica. I'm sorry. I have Zark, Chandley, Asan, Monica, Mercy, and Shatira. Okay, now that's correct. My apologies. All right, let's jump into the reading. First and foremost, thank you, Angie, for your super. I'm sorry, not the super. Thank you for your Oracle of Thanks. Okay, thank you for participating and being a member there. All right, let's take a look here, Angie. What's coming through for you? I am so sorry. It is just 2 o'clock in the morning. And Monica, thank you so much for your super. All right, let's see what's coming through for you, Angie. Angie, just a reminder that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Let's see what's coming through for you, Angie. What your guides want you to know. You have romance and connection, and you have transformation. Oh, okay. Listen, there could be here. This could be in any area. That's the first thing I want to share with you. This could be in any area. However, romance here is coming through. All right. So I don't know if you are in a connection or if you're single, but there's someone that you may be interested in, or you're straight single and you're just like, listen, I'm a free bird. Okay. However, this may be, I'm going to talk about it in different ways because I'm not sure which your situation is. If we're looking at this from the romantic sector, okay, and the fact that this says transformation here, you could have been in a connection at some point in time, and there may have been here a breakup, separation, or divorce that created here a sense of transformation, meaning you left that situation, circumstance, or event, you walked away from it, or the other person walked away from it. That could be the first, thing that could be going on here. The second thing here is if you are currently in a connection, this is talking about here the sense of reignited passion in a romantic connection, okay, that you may be in currently right now at this moment in time. If this is a non-romantic connection, because you have romance and you have connection, if it's a non-romantic connection, that is friends, family, loved ones, that's how this is coming across. This is saying here, listen, there's some type of more bonding happening right now at this moment in time. You're more closely connected here to either that friend or that partner or that family member or that person, okay? You do have here transformation. You may be going through some type of transition. You don't have to, but you could be, okay? And there may be people either physically here in the 3D world helping you and supporting you, but this could also be talking about, especially if you had a situation that was sad, heartbroken, breakup, separation, divorce, or something here, okay? This is saying your guides are helping you through this transition. And although the transition may be difficult, it may be challenging, you're not alone because there's something better that's coming. You're moving up in some way, shape, or form. Transformation. You could be looking at life in a very different way right now, Angie, or there could be some changes that are happening. Even if you don't agree with the changes, even if you're not maybe happy with the changes, but there could be here some changes that are happening that are transforming. They're changing the way you're viewing something, the way that you are handling something, the way that you are focusing, maybe even here reestablishing, kind of getting yourself situated and anchoring yourself here in some way, shape, or form. Of course, we're going to see what else this is coming through in regards to you, okay? But it's coming across here as this kind of shift or change here, okay? If you are happily in a connection, this is talking about reignited passion, okay? In a connection, like a romantic connection, okay? So things are getting better. Things are unfolding. They're changing, okay? There's this energy here. Before I go to the next card, I do want to talk about this one here because this is coming across having to do with solar plex chakra. Solar plexus chakra is the 528 hertz. This is the center of our stomach, like where the belly button is, okay? That is the energy center that has a lot of yellow. It is represented, excuse me, by the color yellow, okay? Now, the solar plex chakra influences, okay, your intuition, your gut level feeling. It is also connected to your self confidence. And this may be saying here that there could be here a connection with you and your higher self, right? If we're talking about just you by yourself, that you are connecting with your higher self, you're connecting with the spiritual realm, and you are either trusting your intuition more because of that solar plex chakra. You should work on it. I'll talk about that in a minute, but you need to work on this so it could strengthen. Or there's something here that's making you really, it's really positive, and you have just a beautiful, kind of confident energy about you. Okay, with this transformation, there's a lot of yellow here. Okay, there could also be here, you could be radiating a whole different energy recently. All right. Let's see what else is coming through for you. Okay, let's see what this is coming through. Oh, Chandley, hello. Thank you so much. Thank you for your super. That was so sweet. Chandley wrote, I know you are exhausted. I will come back tomorrow or Sunday. I have always loved your readings. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super, Chandley. Okay, when you come back next, I will make sure that you get an extra reading, extra time. Thank you so much. My voice is going. All right, let's see here. Angie, what is this? 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, you see? You have the 5 of Pentacles. It's as if you may have lost something here. Maybe you went through a breakup, separation, or divorce. Maybe you lost something that you felt it was valuable. If it wasn't a breakup, separation, or divorce, maybe there was some type of sadness, grief, or loss. But it's coming across as the 5 of Pentacles, like you lost or you felt like you were at a loss or something that was super, super important to you, super valuable to you. Whether that was a connection or whether it's just something, it could be a job, it could be finances. Okay, it could be a loved one also. You feel like, but you feel like you were left out in the cold for some reason here, Angie. And this is saying here, especially with the fact that I told you that this could be your higher self or your ethereal realm, right? You're the spiritual realm giving you the support that you need because you are going through a time where it's a huge, big transformation. Something that this 5 of Pentacle may have dwindled, it may have affected your self-esteem, your confidence, because it's about you being either left out in the cold. Someone may have, it could have been resources also. Yeah. And the King of Pentacles. But you know what? You're going to rise up to the top. This transformation is telling you you're on the brink here, Angie, to reestablishing yourself and anchoring yourself in a way that not even you expected to kind of come out on the other side in such a positive way. This transformation has a lot to do with your confidence. Connect with that solar plex energy, work on the solar plex chakra. Solfeggio frequency, you can find it here on YouTube. I'm going to add something there for you also. Okay. But the moment that you strengthen your confidence in yourself, you're going to see yourself emerge as a person who has restored their stability and strength. And although there may have been either something or someone, either in the past or recent past or recently, that you may have felt like you were left out in the cold, your guides are telling you that you're not alone in whatever this may be. You are being supported. You may be supported here by loved ones, friends, family, loved ones, or you're being supported here by the ethers. The Five of Pentacles is saying here, I am supported and I'm never alone. This could also be loved ones who have crossed over here, kind of guiding you and kind of letting you know, hey, listen, you're not alone. Whatever it is that you are doing, whatever it is that you're focusing on, whether it's job, looking for a job, or you're working, or you're, doing more in order to kind of place your, your nest egg back together again. Um, by the way, intuitive friends, the list is closed. Thank you so much. I already have the next 5 people that I'm going to do a reading. But yeah, so here with the Five of Pentacles, again, you're supported by the ethers. You could also be supported by people in the 3D world, your circle of friends. King of Pentacles is saying that as long as you're focusing on moving up, you're focusing on believing in yourself, your self confidence, your solar plexus chakra, you're listening to your intuition, you're going to, with patience, determination, consistency, the King of Pentacles is saying here, I am sure of my place in the world. You're going to reestablish yourself. And when you come back, okay, you're going to be either one or two things, because there's pentacles energy, pentacles energy. This doesn't have to be, but this could be connected. And I said this before, but I'll say it again. It could be connected to your finances. It could be connected to finances, to career, being left out of the cold, maybe unemployment, maybe less hours, less clients. Okay. You feel like you were left out in the cold. And your guides are saying here, whether this was a breakup, separation, or divorce, or whether this was financial or career wise, you're not alone in this transition. Okay? Because there is this kind of, ethereal support here for you. You are going through a sense of transformation or a transition. You're not alone. Whatever this is may have affected your self esteem or your confidence. You may feel like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to do because, now either resources are getting tight or money's getting tight or someone left me out in the cold and what am I going to do? But this is telling you work a lot on your solar plexus chakra, because you going out to the world and facing this situation that, again, the Five of Pentacles is about the sense of loss. You need to present yourself to the world as if you are a leader, that you are focused, that you have the patience, the determination, and the consistency to get back into the swing of things. Not only that, but the King of Pentacles is also here, is having the mastery of. You may, if this is work related, and again, I'm not saying that it has to be, but it could, because there's a lot of pentacles here. And the King of Pentacles is all about his security and stability. If it's not work, it could be something else. But whatever it is, you're coming in a position of being in a higher position. So if this is some, like I said, if this is some like love situation where someone left you out in the cold, no worries. You're going to get yourself back into the swing of things, because you're going to attract either a person or you're going to rise to the top as the King of Pentacles. If this is related to work, okay, where you were either cut, released, let go, unemployment, lost a job, didn't make, you don't have enough clients, maybe it's the lessening of, hours at the job or no hours at all. This is talking about, yes, you may have felt like you were out in the cold. You are deeply supported. And when you go back out there, if you're going to go look for a job, look for you being a supervisor or a leader or a manager or some sorts. But there could be here some skills that you already have that you can be showing others, training others, helping other people. Not only because of the fact that it's the King of Pentacles, but the King of Pentacles is all about the mastery of something. So you have gained the mastery over time, over years, and over experience of some type of either skill or talent that you're really good at, that you need to really believe in yourself so that when you could come out and present that skill, you're presenting it as a person who's an expert in that talent, that skill, or that position. Okay, that's how this is coming across. Hopefully that's made some sense. Okay, let me know in the chat list if it has. We shall see. All right, let's see what else is coming through. All right, up next we have Zark and Chanley. I think Chanley has left, but she did do a super. Zark, Chanley, and Asen. Zark, Chanley, and Asen. If you are here, come on down. All right, let's see what else here your guides want. What advice they have for you here. You're not alone in whatever this transition is. You're not alone. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. Don't lose confidence. Okay? Don't lose hope. Don't lose confidence. Because that's what's going to get you back to the top. King of Pentacles energy. That's what's going to anchor you, your stability and your security. So don't lose hope. Okay? Let's see. You have, look at that. Take action. So take action here says this is your call to move forward. You see? I told you, you're moving forward. You're moving towards something. You're moving towards either a higher level, a higher role, or to stabilizing either your finances or to something that is super valuable to you. This is your call to move forward. The sooner you take the first step, the sooner you will achieve your goals. Embrace patience, which I said that with the King of Pentacles energy. And your perseverance will be rewarded. Okay? Pentacles energy is a slow-moving energy. Okay, Angie? So this is telling you here that whatever this is, whatever this may be about, okay, it's going to take time. It's going to take patience, but it will be really good for you in the long run. Okay? Embrace patience and your perseverance will be rewarded. Seize the moment to begin anew. You see, it's like you're going through a new phase. You're going towards a new milestone. It even feels like you left something behind, right? Whether you chose it or whether you didn't choose it. It's like like something or someone left you out in the cold and you're moving in a new direction. And that new direction is going to require you to listen to your intuition, to be mindful of your confidence, okay? Because it's going to lead you to a position where you're going to be back on top. Seize this moment and begin anew, aligning your actions with your true purpose and creating the life you envision. I mean, talk about validation confirmation there. All right. Thank you so much here, Angie. And again, thank you for being in the Oracle of Thanks. Hopefully this has made sense to you. And please let me know in the comment section, in the chat list if this has made sense. But yeah, it really feels like you're going towards like a new cycle here. And you're not alone. In whatever this is or whomever this is that left you out in the cold, or that you feel like there's a lack of resources or that someone didn't value you or something like that, this is telling you you're not alone in this process and you are going to get right back on top. Okay? All right, intuitive friends. So that is the end of the first round of channeling messages here for you, intuitive friends. And now I'm going to jump into the next section. And please know that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And yeah, we have a Chanley. I have to know for next time. I have to remember here Chanley for next time. Yeah, so we have Zark, Asen, Monica, Mercy, and Shatira. And by the way, also want to give thanks. I want to give thanks to Monica and to Chandley. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, let's jump into Zark's reading. Thank you, Zark, for being so patient. And I told you it was going to be a long wait, but thank you for your patience, your loyalty, and of course, your support. Just so remember here, Zark. By the way, let me see something here very quickly. Angie wrote, my job role was just cut last week. That is it. That's what's coming through as the Five of Pentacles. That makes sense. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened. Things are gonna turn around, okay, Angie? You may, like, if you, especially if you're gonna go on an interview, go for a role that you could be a supervisor, because there's some type of really good talent that you have that could be seen as like leadership quality. All right, Zark, let's see. Thank you. Oh, you said I'm grateful. Thank you. Oh, I'm grateful for your patience as well. Let's see what's coming through in regards to your guides, what your guides want you to know. All right, and let's take a look here. And what's coming through for you? You have forgiveness and understanding. Very, very important here for 2025, because 2025 is the number 9. Number 9 is the number of completion in numerology. It's the end of a cycle. This cycle is requiring you, these last several months or weeks that we have in 2025, is reminding you to be very mindful about energetically doing energetic forgiveness. That does not mean that you have to reach, or call somebody or do anything of that unless you feel like you want to. That's up to you. But energetic forgiveness is for you to let go of things that are holding you down in your heart, things that are, painful, things that maybe you are still a little bit resentful towards, a little bit jaded energy. It could be feeling guilty, feeling out of sorts emotionally. And this is super important. Shirley Martin, yes, catch me tomorrow. I'm going to be back on tomorrow. Okay, so this is saying here, Zark, it's time for you to continue to clear or start the healing process here with your heart chakra. 639 hertz solfeggio frequency. Start clearing that energy in regards to your heart. Okay. Thank you so much, Shirley. And as you do this here, Zark, this is going to allow you to free yourself emotionally. When you're forgiving people energetically by listening to the Ho'oponopono prayer or the Ho'oponopono chant, you're letting go and releasing. You're forgiving everyone. You're forgiving yourself for the lack of maturity, the experience, or the lack of clarity that you may have had at another point in time. You're also forgiving people from this lifetime, from past lives, however you want to see that. And then what happens is, as you clear this energy, you allow yourself to come to a deeper understanding that forgiveness is not about the other person. Forgiveness is about you. It's about you releasing that energy so that you can come to a higher state of understanding and learn the lessons that you need to learn, so you don't have to do them, you don't have to go through that next time. Okay? All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. Oh, Shirley, I'll read your messages later, but yeah, I think that was the same message you had left before, that I gave you a thumbs up. Yeah. Thank you so much for the update, Shirley. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, let's see here, Zark. Zark, I hope these messages are making sense to you here. Wow, you see, Eight of Swords. You may be limiting your mindset. You may be creating more of kind of feeling stuck in a pattern, maybe stuck in the lack of forgiveness here. There's some people are going to apologize and some people are not. That's just plain and simple. Some people will never apologize for the crap that they do. And, you know, and even if they don't, we need to release and do the closure ourselves because you can't be at, kind of dangling or in limbo emotionally due to someone else's lack of um, insight. You see what I'm saying? So here with the Eight of Swords, this is saying there may be times that you get caught up with a specific storyline, narrative, or script. And the Eight of Swords is saying you may feel mentally stuck in this scenario or in this memory, but it's time for you to unleash yourself from these self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs that may be living rent free. Okay, so it's about letting go of the guilt, letting go of the jaded energy. It's about letting go of what is troubling you, not only the memories of it but the emotions of it. Okay, so this may be even saying to you that with the Eight of Swords, especially if it's something that you feel like you can't control, that you may want to look for someone who's an expert in understanding your specific situation. Therapist, counseling, doctor, things of that nature, good resources, friends, things of that nature, so that you can let go of your of these limited beliefs. Yeah, and be able to vibe at a different frequency. You have here the Knight of Cups, being able to feel like you are, yeah, Judgment card. Yeah, to have like a new awareness here. The Knight of Cups is saying, I know that the right person waits until I am ready. And maybe, it's interesting because I said something here about doctor, therapy, all that, which is interesting because maybe you haven't been ready before to make certain moves in order, in order to release these mental, emotional, energetic burdens or storylines that you may be saying to yourself that may be keeping you in this self-sabotaging thought or limited beliefs. So there may be someone here who's very open and ready to help you, but maybe you haven't felt like I can move towards that person who can help me. And this may be saying now may be the time for that. There may be someone here as the Knight of Cups ready to be that person that helps you with this emotional awareness that's going on or that needs to happen. Okay? So that is very interesting. Last but not least, let's see what else is coming through. Asan, you are up next, or Chandli. Chandli and Asan, if any of you are here, please let me know. Okay. Okay, trust the journey, trust the process. It says here, clarity. It's time to turn your long held ideas into action. If you've been putting something on hold, okay, especially here, because there's just a lot here. There's a lot of Eight of Swords energy is really weighing down and emotionally weighing down. If you suffer from depression, if you suffer from, a situation, circumstance, or event here that may trigger, okay, things may be triggering for you. This is saying it's time for you to really, to look for this person, this expert here that can help you, because it feels like someone has been here kind of saying, listen, I can help you with this. Or there's a resource here, whether it's a doctor, whether it's a therapist, whether it's a counselor here. And it's coming across like, I'm here. You just got to go towards this person to get that type of help needed, right? So trust the journey of moving towards this person here who's very open to helping you. It says, I know that the right person waits until I'm ready. And now you may be ready for counseling, therapy, doctor, whatever this may be, supportive unit, family member, whatever this may be. Okay. It says, soon you'll connect with exactly what I just said. Look, soon you'll connect with the right people, encounter favorable circumstances, and access the necessary resources. As a result, you'll experience joy and new opportunities. Trust the journey and have faith in the process. Basically, exactly what I was saying at the top of the reading here. There you go. Exactly what I was saying. This is the time that you need to reach out for tools, resources, people who are experts in whatever this may be about, emotionally, mentally, energetically, physically, whatever this may be, for you to get the help that you need. All right. Awesome. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, guys, my voice is going. Zark, thank you so much. I hope these messages have been insightful, and I wish you the very best of luck, okay? Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for being patient enough for waiting, okay? All right, intuitive friends, my voice is almost gone. Hopefully I have voice for tomorrow. Sorry, guys, I need to drink some water. All right, intuitive friends. Thank you so much, Zark. Now, I don't have enough time to read the messages if you guys are leaving messages, only because it's like super late and I just want to be able to finish this up. Okay, Asan, are you here? Asan. Okay, Asan, you're here. Okay, awesome. So I'll be doing your reading. Monica, thank you again for your super. Mercy and Shatira. Hello, Crystal. Welcome. I want to say, you're asking me what time am I coming on tomorrow? I want to do it like when I get up in the morning, and it's almost 2:30 in the morning here in New York. So chances are I'm going to wake up a little later. So maybe like I would say like 11, 12, or 1 around there I should be back on tomorrow. Okay. So yeah, so I should be back on tomorrow about like noonish. Let's say noonish, between 12 and 1 Eastern Standard Time. Okay. So yeah, 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Around that time. Okay. All right. Asan, thank you so much for your patience, and let's see what's coming through for you. All right, hopefully we'll catch up, my love. And don't worry, I'm also going to be here on Monday and Tuesday, and yeah. Okay, guess what, Asan? You have learning experience. Your guides want to let you know here, Asan, that you have learned from your lessons in life. Okay, you have learned either because other people have placed you in positions where you've had to learn, or you've been more focused here on understanding the lessons that you didn't understand before. There are things here that you may have allowed in the past that you no longer do because you know better. And as the saying goes, when you know better, you do better. So there may be here some type of experiences that you have gone through in the past or recent past. You may be experiencing the sense of soul searching right now. introspection right now, looking at the truth of certain things right now at this moment in time, especially because the fact that Mercury is in retrograde. So there could be this energy here of you really connecting to or thinking about the past or recent past, reviewing or reevaluating something. And if you are doing that now, it's like now you're kind of connecting the dots here. It's making sense on either why certain people, why certain things may have happened in the past or recent past. Okay. But yeah, thank you so much here, Zark. Thank you so much. um, why certain experiences may have happened, what you may have contributed to those situations that allowed certain things to happen, also. So it's you also kind of taking a look at the accountability portion of it as well. Okay. Because, one thing is that people may do certain things, but it's also the fact that what were you doing to allow certain things, also, right? So in some situations, so this is talking about that energy. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. Now, what's interesting is that although this is not a tarot deck, it is coming across as the Hermit card in tarot. And the Hermit card in tarot is ruled by Virgo, okay? And the Hermit card in tarot, it's about gaining perspectives of something in the past or recent past. It's the time that you needed to heal or the time that you are doing to connecting to the healing process. It's the growing, it's the wisdom. And there you go. You have the Ace of Pentacles. It just popped up by itself. And this is looking really, really good for you, Asan, because through this learning process that you are experiencing right now, or that this awareness that you may be in right now, this maturity, the sense of experience or having more life experiences, it's allowing you to be able to be open to the gift of the universe. Now, remember, aces are all about the hand of the creator. So, the hand of the creator or the universe here giving you some type of opportunity. The Ace of Pentacles is about a lucrative opportunity, situation, circumstance, something here that's going to come in your direction. Now, is it going to happen overnight? No, there may be a little bit of waiting, but it's worth the wait, because the Ace of Pentacles is saying you're going to start something new. There's going to be a new, fresh beginning. Now this could be happening right now at this moment in time, but I do want to mention here that in 2026 is going to be the year of one. So this could be talking about you may be doing this type of soul reflection now, but it's going to help you for the year 2026, the calendar year of 2026, January 1st, 2026, where there is this fresh new kind of energy with the fact that 2026, all those digits together equal to 10, but in numerology we only take one digit. So if we take away the 0, it is a year of 1. So it's a year of new beginnings. It says, I'm always rewarded for all that I do, and you may be receiving those rewards slowly but surely. If you haven't already seen some type of improvement or progress, you may be seeing that improvement and progress shortly, okay, or with time. You have two cards that popped out of the deck. The first is 2112. So you have mirror numbers. It says it's all up to you. Okay, it's all up to you. It says, literally, it says that there. You may be seeing sign symbol synchronicities with the number 3 or the number 4. Okay, so there could be like 3 or 4. And the fact that 2 plus 1 is equal to 3, and 1 plus 3 is equal to 4, this is also talking about you moving up. So there's a sense of, climbing up the ladder of success or moving up. It's progressing. Something here is progressing. Again, it may take time, but as long as you are reflecting and you're connecting the dots and you've learned from the mistakes from the past so that you don't do them again when you have this opportunity of new beginning coming towards you. Okay? So, very quickly, this says here, even if it seems like you're not making any meaningful progress, trust that you're moving in the right direction. Seeing this number is a sign that everything will work out in your favor and your dreams are about to come true. Believe in the progress and stay positive. Remember that I told you Ace of Pentacles, slow moving energy? It's in the process of. If you don't see it now in November or December of 2025, you may start seeing it in um, the new year, okay, 2026. Last but not least, wow, you have good fortune with the Ace of Pentacles. Validation, confirmation. There's something very good coming up. It says, trust your skills and talents. They are the keys to a bright future. A piece of valuable advice, a moment of clarity, or a comforting message is headed your way. Everything is aligning in your favor, and success is within reach. Again, it's talking about your success. So again, it may take time, but it's coming. Asan, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to share my YouTube channel with 3 of your closest friends and share my YouTube channel link with them. Up next, we have Monica. Monica, thank you so much for your super. I don't want to make too much noise because I don't want to wake up the puppy, and I don't want to say his name because I don't want him to wake up. But Monica, you are up next. All right, intuitive friends. After Monica, we have Mercy, and after Mercy, we have Shatira, and then we are closed for tonight. I want to thank all of you for your love, your loyalty, and your support, and of course, your patience, as I know it's been really long of a list. But tomorrow is another day, so feel free to let your friends know to come stop by and be part of the Lexa Tarot family. All right, Asan, thank you so much. Up next, we have Monica. Monica, so happy that you are here. Thank you for your super. You are going to get an extended reading. Please note, Mercy and Shatira, you may have to wait a little bit longer. But again, that is part of having a super, okay? So anytime you do a super chat or a super sticker, you do get more clarity and more time in your reading. That being said, Monica, thank you so much, my love. Great to see you. Let's see what's coming through for you, what your guides want you to know. Please remember, Monica, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And let's see what your guides want you to know. Ooh, they want you to know that there's a miracle coming up in the near future here for you. It says expect miracles. There may be something that you're wishing, hoping, desiring, and focusing on. And your guides are saying, listen, sit tightly, okay? Don't worry, it's coming. Yep, there you go. Mother, Father, God, or Mother, Father, Universe. You're in this very beautiful connection, and it's kind of because I'm seeing as a spiral, like a spiraling of energy between you and the 3D world, you and the 3D world with the divine. Okay, so there may be something here that you keep asking for or asking guidance for, okay, or support for, and this is telling you your ethereal family, mother, father. If you do have parents that crossed over, this is also telling you here that you have their blessing and they're watching over you. If it's not your mother, father, if they're not crossed over, this could be your, I'm getting here like past lives, like ancestors here, okay, that are supporting you in something here that you may be asking or that you're, calling into your energy field. All right, let's see what else is coming. So there's something coming in your direction because both these cards are super spiritually positive here. Hello, Crystal. Welcome, my love. I'm sorry, the list is closed, my dear, but don't unsubscribe. Stay subscribed to the channel. Come meet me here tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow, 12 or 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, my dear? So just so you know, I will be back tomorrow. So stay subscribed to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all alerts. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, Crystal? All right, let's see what's coming through. Yeah, at a crossroads, and you have anchor and you have fish. There may be something here right now at this moment in time here, Monica, that you feel like you're on the fence or that you feel like you're at a crossroads about. What your guides are telling you is super important for you to anchor your energy, re-anchor on your stability. Don't doubt or don't feel like kind of like I feel like there's no need for you to feel like you're in limbo. Okay. There's no need for you to feel like you don't know what's going to happen next, because there is this beautiful natural a natural unfolding here between you and the ethers, or you here in the 3D world connecting with your spiritual connection here. So that is how this is coming towards anchoring yourself to the belief that um that things are going to work out for you. Okay. Remember, because I'm seeing here you being the boat and your spirituality being your anchor. There may be times that you may feel like you're kind of like losing ground, but your guides want to tell you here that it's super important here for you to remember that you need to anchor yourself, ground yourself, stay in the present. Don't get caught up in the indecision or the confusion. Because when you get caught up in your head, you start shifting this energy, and all this energy is very beautiful. Don't doubt yourself. Trust that you are going in the right direction. And if you need to take a step back and just recalibrate yourself, that's fine. Okay. But the boat that has the anchor overboard doesn't allow the motion of the ocean to change its course. You see what I'm saying? There needs to be the sense of you grounding your energy a lot firmer and not having doubts about what is coming in for you, because something beautiful is coming in. Okay. But your ability to stay committed to whatever this is, and your ability to stay grounded and secure and stable is going to allow you here to be very successful in something having to do here with business, having to do with your wealth, with your resources. Fish in the Lenormand deck is about wealth, it's about abundance, it's about the free flowing energy, that you're not allowing yourself to be stuck in the confusion, okay? So that you can free flow, okay, with this beautiful energy. So this is really nice. Very, very nice. Shatira, thank you so much. I would do this, but it's super late here, so I don't want to wake up the puppy because he is knocked. He's knocked out, but he's kind of like, why is my mom still up so late at night? Oh, well, I had the time today, that's why. So I was like, I might as well. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you, Monica. This is really nice. This is very positive energy. Something is coming in. Yeah, you see? Opportunity and perseverance. Don't back down. Don't stop. Don't stop. Keep moving. There's here apology and reconciliation also coming up here for you. Yeah, there may, okay, so I'm getting two different things happening here. I get one having to do with you feeling very much connected here to the ethereal and moving in that direction, something that could be very much connected to wealth, success here with the fish. But I'm also getting, and then that is talking about you needing to continue to persevere and to be more focused on accomplishing the goal, not, you know, stuck in a sense of uncertainty. Okay. Allow yourself to open up to the possibilities. Believe that the universe is helping you, and believe that you have the knowledge and the know how in order to make something happen, and make something happen in a very successful way. Okay. So that's this energy here. Okay. But I'm also getting another energy. And the other energy that's coming through here for you, it says apology card, reconciliation, and excessive anxiety or feeling overwhelmed. There could be here some type of miscommunication, misunderstanding, or something here that may be lingering in your energy field that is super important for you to release. You need to release this, because this could end up coming up as kind of like an obstacle for what you're trying to achieve up here. So you need to release this energy here. And by the way, Monica, I don't know if you know, but I do have the nighttime affirmation meditation. Try to use that before you go to sleep so that there's this sense of like letting go of this energy and being a more high vibrational energy right before you go to bed. Okay. Because as we know, when we go to bed, our cells regenerate, right? They start mending, fixing, repairing themselves. So why not listen to something that is, um, useful, that is positive, and that is working for, to cleanse and clear your energy, right? So that when you go to sleep, you go to sleep in a restful state so that you can, again, have the energy to move forward with whatever this may be. So this is very beautiful energy. There's something here, maybe apology card and reconciliation, uh, excessive anxiety. Need to let go of this energy, okay, my love? Start releasing it so that you can continue to focus on getting to the top. And you know what? It may be that you reach the top by yourself, and that's fine. Your road is not everybody else's road, okay? All right, so let's see what's coming through. We have caterpillar, like I said. Okay, so I'm going to take all of these. You have caterpillar. Things will not always be this way. Change is coming. Okay, so like I said here, change is coming. There's something shifting to your benefit. You're going to start a new chapter, but you're in the caterpillar. You're in the caterpillar stage. The caterpillar stage, when it starts eating a lot and kind of getting ready for the cocoon, and then so you're getting ready to enter the cocoon stage. Okay, eagle, like I said, triumph over trouble and obstacles. Whatever this is, this perseverance and this opportunity, you're going to excel in it. Don't lose hope, and don't keep your eye on the prize. Okay. So you have caterpillar, you have eagle, you have empty chair. Someone is leaving your life. You see? You see what I was telling you about? I said that there could be something here connected to this apology card and reconciliation. If someone has left your life, or if you have left someone, or someone has left you, let it go. Let it go. Because what's happening is, when you're not letting the situation go, you're creating anxiety and you're stressing yourself out over something that really, honestly, what you should be putting your focus and your mind towards is whatever it is that you're trying to achieve here. Okay. And again, remember that I said a little while ago, sometimes when we get to the top, sometimes it is lonely at the top because it's meant for you. It's a path that's meant for you. It's not meant for a whole bunch of other people, you know? All right, Monica, you have empty chair. You also have here bowl. It says plenty of material things. Okay. Make sure that you're not trying to fill a void by, you know, kind of like buying a whole bunch of things. Okay. Things that may not be as useful right now, but it may be kind of like an anxiety, like sometimes like people I forgot, because I knew someone who had that like anxiety. They start like buying and buying and buying, and it's just like anxiety. So make sure that is like you're keeping an eye on that. Wow. Validation confirmation coming through, straight through and through. Yeah, because it feels like remember that I told you at the top of the reading, it feels like it's two different things. It's like career and, something else. All right, let's see what else is coming through. What your guides want you to know. After Monica, we have Mercy. After Mercy, we have Shatira. So Mercy and Shatira, if you are here, come on down. Intuitive friends, the list is now closed. Okay, the session is closed, and I will be opening or reopening it tomorrow. Okay. All right, let's see here, Monica. What else is coming through for you? You have here Two of Cups. Now, Two of Cups could be talking about love, but this is talking about a connection with the higher self. And I feel that that's the case because these two cards here at the top of the reading have a lot to do with your spirituality. It's you being able to connect to the spirit realm or to the ethereal, to your higher self. Okay, whether it's that lately you've been leaning more into your spirituality. But the Two of Cups says here, I am worthy of the deepest kind of love. And that may be the reason here why this is coming up, is reminding you here that although there may be someone who is leaving or someone who may have left, or that you may have chosen to leave something or someone behind, it's fine. You are worthy of someone or of some, a situation like, like a environment where you are valued. Okay, not that you are giving, and maybe this is what this material, this bowl was talking about. Maybe you were filling someone's cup way too much, but they weren't filling up yours. Whether that could be tangible finances and resources, or this could be intangible. All right. So there you go. Two of Cups is saying here, I am worthy of the deepest kind of love. So you're not going to allow yourself to rush into anything. Your focus here is focusing on, what do I need to do in order to get to where I need to get to? Who are the people, who can I collaborate or ask, opinions about, right? Opinions, in regards to whatever this is. Because the Two of Cups is saying you are worth a better connection, or you're worth to be connected with someone who values you, where you're not always giving, or pouring into someone and they're not pouring into you. Last but not least, let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. Okay, Monica, last but not least, it says 1441, unique skills. You see? Told you. You have some special skills here that's where you need to be focusing on your success. It says here, this is a time for intense self-development. Focus on refining your craft. Exactly what I said a little while ago. You already have everything that you need to succeed, but consistent practice will make you a true master. You heard that? Told ya. Use this time to align with your purpose and level up in your career or business. What did I say a little while ago? You got to focus on your career and business. Is there something that's really worth it's gonna give you a lot of abundance. You see? It says it's time to prioritize your growth and your achievement. I told you. There you go. Validation, confirmation. It's about you pouring into you. Monica, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Monica, I want to thank you so much for your beautiful super. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope that these messages have given you some type of clarity, okay? All right, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Mercy. Hello, Mercy. Welcome. Okay, Monica wrote, thank you. This totally resonates. Excellent. I'm happy that this made sense to you. All right, Mercy, you are up next. Thank you so much for being patient, for coming and being here with us. Shatira, hold on one second. Yeah, Shatira, I'm so sorry. I don't know if I said thank you, Shatira, but thank you so much for your super, and you're going to get an extended reading, I should say. Okay, so thank you so much. All right, intuitive friends, before I jump into Mercy's reading, for those of you who are new to the channel, I want to thank you for joining. Please know that although the session is closed, I do want to let you know that tomorrow is another day, or tomorrow is already today here in New York, by the way. But I do want to mention here to you to, continue to be subscribed to the channel. All right. super important that, I know some of us may want to just like, subscribe because you just want a free reading. But if you unsubscribe, then when I come back on and have other and do another live, you're not going to be alerted. So then you're going to come back late again, you see. So super important here, intuitive friends, to remain subscribed to the channel. For those of you who just joined me, listen, I did a beautiful nighttime affirmation meditation, so take a look at that. It did premiere at 10 o'clock earlier today here in New York time. But if you missed it, take a look. It's in the bonus messages section in case you want to specifically look for it. Or you can put in the search bar, you can write Lexa Tarot nighttime affirmation and it should come up. All right, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Mercy. Thank you so much, Monica. All right. Up next, we have Mercy. Hello, Mercy. Thank you so much for tuning in and for your patience. So let's see what your guides want to share with you today. Please know, Mercy, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only, okay? These messages are for entertainment purposes only, and let's see what's coming through for you. Ooh, you have joy and contentment and spiritual growth. All right. So listen, your guides are saying here that right now at this moment in time, Mercy, you are in a state of allowing yourself to see life as kind of like what I'm getting here is that you're seeing like your cup is full. Okay. That you're allowing yourself here to connect with the joy of life, to connect with the simplicity of things, to be thankful or be grateful. There could be here also this attitude of gratitude that is coming through here, Mercy, as well. Okay. There's this energy here that's coming through with this really big, beautiful tree in the back. This may be a really good time where either one or two things, you're connecting more with your family, and so that is bringing some sense of joy, or you've chosen to disconnect from your family because there may be things there that aren't where they need to be. And so you're choosing your joy and you're choosing your contentment here to be at the top of the list. Okay. So this is you choosing to pour into yourself. This is you choosing to do the self-care that is needed. This is you cutting the cords or leaving people or situations, circumstances, or events in the past or recent past because you are really trying to carve your joy, create your joy, and create your space of inner peace, emotional peace, energetic peace within you. Okay. So this is all about you. You are, and like I said, I'm getting one of the two messages. Either you're leaving behind family because it's been too toxic and you're choosing you over everything else, and it's not coming across as selfish. It's just that it's important for you to do that. So you're reclaiming your sense of joy, you're reclaiming your happiness, drama free, free flowing energy. That's how this is coming across. You also have here spiritual growth. The reason why this may be happening for you right now, two reasons. One, Neptune is in retrograding in Pisces, and Neptune in Pisces it's been there for the last 13, 14 years. So you've been growing spiritually throughout these past 13 to 14 years. Okay? So little by little, because we're coming towards the end of Neptune being in Pisces, because it's going to come out of Pisces once January 26, 2026 happens. You may be learning these important lessons and finally saying to yourself, you know what, I got to focus on me. And you're leaning into your yin energy. And you may find that your intuition may be stronger now, that you're more open to listening to your intuition. You're allowing yourself to guide certain things here, kind of like this is how this is coming across. It's as if, like, if you get into an intuitive hit, you're more likely to do it now. You're more likely to listen to it and actually do something with the intuitive hit than you may have had before. I feel before there's this energy of you being very resistant or uncertain about your own skills and your own talents. You may have been a born intuitive. You may be an empath. You may have some type of, like I said, listen, maybe clairvoyancy, clairsentience, claircognizance, maybe you're a medium, maybe there's some six senses here that you have, okay? And now you are choosing to develop it, cultivate it, nurture it, and grow. And that's beautiful because you're connecting more with it, okay? And there you go. I told you, you're cutting something. You're cutting something. I don't know if you're cutting people out of your life. I don't know if this, and I said this at the top of the reading with this big tree in the back. You're either cutting people that you've known for a very long time, or you're cutting your family off or certain family members. But it's coming across. Look at that. There is this Knight of Swords ready to cut this tree down here. You see? The Knight of Swords is saying, I choose my battles carefully. So you're being very selective on who you're choosing to either walk away from or disconnect from. So you're doing it in a way where you're trying to figure out rationally, intellectually, you're thinking. Okay. There may be sometimes there's a little bit of sense of impulsivity, or there's just a lot of ideas that come to your mind, but you're trying to sort which of the people, as I said at the top of the reading, which of the people are you disconnecting from and which you're actually allowing yourself to connect with. Again, validation, confirmation, your spiritual growth. Nine of Cups. Your true fulfillment is coming true. Your wishes are coming through or true. Okay. I feel here with the spiritual growth, you may be manifesting, asking, wishing, desiring, and praying for some type of wish to come or for you to see something with your eyes. And this is saying you're going to feel this emotional healing, or you're going to feel this emotional improvement. You're going to feel it. Whatever this is, I feel like you're going to feel it before you actually see it, because this is talking about your intuition. It says, I trust the flow of my life. And the reason why you may be in this energy of trusting the flow of your life more now than before is because you are leaning into your spiritual growth and you're allowing yourself to listen and to follow what you are feeling in regards to your intuition. And that is because you are finally cutting people that no longer are valuable or being nice to you or whatever this is. But there's a sense of you cutting that tree down or being very selective on who you cut from your list or from your social circle. Please let me know in the chat list if these messages are making sense to you. Mercy, let's see. Ooh, okay. That just popped out all by itself. There's some changes that you have been experiencing. You have 1414. You have some experiences that you have been experiencing, some changes. That could be this energy that I felt at the top of the reading. You're cutting people away. You're focusing more on your joy and what makes you happy. And again, what does it say here? It says light up. It says focus on your needs. I love when I channel messages and then I get a card that's exactly what I just said. That's exactly what I just said. I feel that my guys do this so you guys don't think I'm like a loony bin over here, saying all these things. But I'm telling you, it's like I say one thing and it's like boom, the cards just like are like, yes, this is exactly what you just said earlier. I said that you're pouring more into yourself, and sure enough, this is what it says. It says focus on your needs. Focus on your desires and passions. A lighthearted approach makes everything more accessible. What did I say? You're leaning into your joy, you're leaning into your happiness. It's all about you in a very positive way. And because you're doing that, you're opening up and connecting more with your intuition and your spiritual growth. Validation, confirmation. Your wish are coming true, okay, my dear? There's going to be some type of emotional fulfillment here. All right? There's some type of emotional harmony. It's like you feel comfortable in your own skin for a change, is how my guides are telling me. For a change, you are feeling more comfortable in your own skin. And that is because you're cutting something away or you're cutting people off that no longer serve you. Okay, you're not open for drama. You're open for positivity, for optimism, that's how this is coming across. This says lighthearted approach energy makes everything more accessible, new opportunities, a fresh friendship, and or even in addition to your family or on the horizon. Positive energy will accelerate the flow of blessings that's coming your way. And I feel that you're very open to those blessings. And when you feel it, when you allow yourself to trust the flow of your life, you will start seeing, especially here with the 9 of Cups, your wishes being fulfilled, you feeling emotionally satisfied, feeling and seeing the blessings here that the universe has in store for you. Mercy, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Mercy, don't forget to share my YouTube channel link with 3 of your friends, family, or loved ones. Let them know about my channel. Feel free to share my YouTube channel link and hope to see you soon. Don't forget, I'm also on Instagram and other social media platforms. Feel free to reach out to me. I am mostly, though, on Instagram. So if you are on Instagram, feel free to follow me there. All right. Last but not least, we have Shatira. Shatira, thank you so much for your patience and thank you so much for your super. But before I jump into Shatira's reading, I want to say thank you to those of you who are new to the channel. I want to say thank you for those of you who are my current subscribers. I want to thank you for your love, your loyalty, and your support. It is super late here in New York. Hopefully tomorrow I have some type of voice. But I want to thank you all for your beautiful generosity. It's so sweet. You guys, it really means a lot to me. As a kid, I was always that weird kid that was able to channel messages and had to kind of keep my abilities undercover. So so it's really great that you guys find that this is helpful for you, and I'm always ready and open to share my gifts to you all right, so thank you so much for your generosity and for your thanks. All right, intuitive friends, it is finally 3 a.m. and we are done after Shatira. Okay, listen, believe it or not, I couldn't sleep last night. I had such I could not sleep a wink last night. I just kept thinking and thinking. um it was something specific. I'm gonna keep it open like that, but it was something very specific, but I couldn't sleep at all. So yeah, so hopefully my sleeping cycle will get back on track. All right, Shatira, welcome, my dear. It is 3 o'clock in the morning here in New York, and let's see my last and final intuitive friend here. For those of you who have subscribed to the channel, continue to subscribe to the channel. Tomorrow I'm coming back. I'm doing more messages. So make sure that you've turned on your notification bell and all alerts. And look what you have here. These 2 cards. Very beautiful energy here, Shatira. Shatira, it says spiritual growth and self-acceptance. You too may be a person who's very spiritual, or you have your 6 senses developed, or that you are developing or nurturing them. You could be very gifted. You could be an empath. I feel more empathic energy here than anything else, but I wouldn't be surprised if you're also a clairvoyant, where you see messages or you see images visually in your in your mind's eye, or dreams, premonitions, maybe when you are in kind of like It's coming across here like maybe even when you're like in your meditations, you could feel something also because I'm getting here the clairsentience, your ability to know what you know, but because you feel. I feel like you're an empath too, but there's some beautiful energies here. I'm seeing here. What else that's coming through? All right, there's a lot of energy, right? This is very interesting. There's this luminosity. There's this not luminosity. There's like the what is called iridescent energy here. So whatever your gifts are, and again, I could be wrong, okay? But I know an intuitive when I see one. You could have your six senses could be one of the following, or maybe all of them, but you know, you could either get messages claircognizantly, meaning you just know what you know, but you don't know how you know, but you know. You can get it through clairvoyancy. You see images in your mind's eye, or premonition or meditation. The ears, because it's connected to this whole entire thing, because all of this is iridescence energy. You could have clairaudience energy. I mean, ability, meaning you could hear either messages internally, not external, like it's internal, or maybe your ears beep sometimes, like, that high frequency, dee, you know? And if that's the case, that is very much connected to your throat chakra also. Your ability to channel messages also. Speak truth. Like sometimes you say something and you don't even know what you said, or kind of like what you said, but you don't know where it came from. You're like that's happened to me like a couple of times already here during this evening, where I've said something and it's like, where did that come from? But yeah, kind of like that. Self-acceptance. This is talking, your guides are saying to allow yourself to accept the fact that yes, you do have unique skills. You do have unique skill sets here, ones that are very different than other people, ones that are very unique. It's not something for you to feel bad about. It's not for something for you to feel like I'm weird, or or not, or for you. It's like the messages are coming quicker than what I could say. This could also happen to you, like maybe like you get messages like really quickly. They come in quicker than what you can say or what you can decipher. Because that's exactly, I just got like this like boom, like super channel. Messages are just downloaded super quick. Your guides are telling you here not to feel awkward if other people feel uncomfortable about your uniqueness. Okay. Let's see here what else is coming through for you. There may have been some type of self-worth issues here when you were younger, or people making you feel like you don't fit into their circle, their surrounding, their whatever. That's how this is coming across here. Yeah, there may be times you may feel like you're at a crossing the road, or at a fork in a road. But listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. Move in the direction of where your heart and your intuition may lead you. Because there's something here about you may be getting caught up in your head due to the channeling that I said earlier. You may have had situations when you were younger where you weren't accepted, or someone made you feel as if you weren't part of fill in the blank, or that you were different. And you may have internalized that. And that may at times come across as self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs. Like you doubt yourself sometimes. And this is saying this is not time for you to doubt yourself. Really believe in the power of you. Believe in the power and in the development of the energy that you possess and that you were born with, your gifts, your natural talents. Other people may not understand you, but you understand yourself if you just listen to your heart. And by the way, this here has a lot of luminosity, okay, having to do with your heart. Love yourself. Self-love and self-care is super important because I'm getting here self-worth issues, whether this was something maybe long ago or whether there are times you really get caught up in your self-sabotaging thought or limited belief. But lock it is all about love. It's about you unlocking that internally, especially here with the writer, moving into the, yeah, let your heart lead you, meaning your intuition, your yin energy. Let your yin energy lead you to your spiritual growth, to opening that up, to developing it. I'm also getting here to tell you, like, to stop the self-doubt. There are times that you doubt yourself really heavy. Your guides are saying you need to let go of that self-doubt. All right, let's see. You see? Look how big this thick mess, look how thick this is. Look what came out. You have a connection with the ethereal. You're intuitive. You are intuitive. It says ethereal, clues to the inner world, dreams, presented love. You may have been, maybe even when you were little, I don't even know. Maybe you were the type of child that you just, maybe you saw things. You know, like you saw like silhouettes, you saw iridescence. Here goes the iridescence energy I was telling you about earlier. Again, remember I stopped and I was like really quiet because I was channeling messages, but I was getting like iridescence. That's the ethereal. You have a deep connection with the ethereal. You may not even know it, but you do. This is also talking about you developing it. You see the iridescence again. You may have I would say guardian angel, but you may have like definitely a guide. You may have a guide, honey, that you're not even aware of, that's helping you with the spiritual growth. This may be the guide that helps you, or your spiritual team that helps you, or that's helping you right now. You've always had this gift. And you've definitely always had this like guide that is helping you with this. Yeah, it's like you have one foot in the 3D realm and another foot in the spiritual realm. And of course, I'm very familiar with that because that's the story of my life. so I'm seeing like the same thing here. I'm like, oh yeah, this is like for sure. Very interesting. If you develop this, if you continue to like get out of your head and, again, what? Soul whispers. You may be a clairaudient. I told you. You may be a clairaudient. You may hear your messages. Ooh, I got tingling on top of my head, my crown chakra. That's how you may get your messages. Literally, it says soul whispers. Like, I'm not even making this up. This is a spiritual reading for you. This is about you waking up to your spiritual awareness, to taking it seriously. And I'm not saying that you didn't take it seriously before, but this is telling you, this is kind of like if you didn't know, now you know type of energy. Because you have all of this is spiritual throughout the whole thing. Very beautiful reading. Your guides, maybe this is like, I don't know if this is the first time you've ever gotten a reading like this or something like that. Look at that. Feather. They may be sending you feathers, sign, symbol, synchronicities. I'm getting, ooh, okay. I just saw clairvoyantly A dream catcher. I don't know what that may be about. I don't know if you had a dream catcher as you were a child. I don't know if you have indigenous connections. I have indigenous descent, Caribbean indigenous. Um, there may be, oh, hold on a second. You may have like a Native American energy or ancestor here. Now, it's so funny because the entire message here for this feather is completely different than what I'm getting. You may have some type of indigenous ancestry, or there could be a Native American guide or something like that. I don't know if you live somewhere where maybe is close to like Native American traditions, maybe reservation, maybe you don't live far from a reservation, maybe there's like a Native American, I don't know, but it's coming across as that. It could also be a guide as well. Wow. Well, there we go. All right, let's see what else is coming through. Again, oh, I was going to say feather again. Okay. Mountain road. You are on the road to success. You are on the road to success and you don't even see it, which is so funny. There's something about you being a person who has special talents. You're spiritual. Guaranteed. If I had to bet $1 million, I will bet $1 million right now. Because you're intuitive and you were born intuitive. This could be that you didn't even notice it, or you maybe you've been a little, like I said, I feel like some self-worth issues here in your childhood or something like that. That could have kind of like stifled your ability to allow yourself to open up to your abilities, but you have them. And if you use them, if you allow yourself to develop them, you're going to see how amazing you are able to connect with your skills, your 3D skills, your 3D talents, your ability to skyrocket, to be super successful in the things that you accomplish both in the 3D realm as well as in the ethereal. Yeah, because I'm getting here. Give me a second. I'm getting a Native American. Literally. I don't know if someone is watching who has an ancestor. There is, because I'm getting it very strongly. Research your area and see. Research your area. I wouldn't be surprised if you're maybe ancestry. I don't know. I saw a dream catcher also. So very interesting. All right, let's see. Tower. I surrender and know how to move forward. Super important here, the tower moment. There's a realization that there's some type of realization that you're getting here from this reading. I don't know what it is. I've been channeling a lot of things. It's coming more spiritual than anything else. That's not always the case. Different people have different messages. For you, it's coming out like very spiritual. You have the tower. The tower is ruled by Mars. Mars energy is about a sudden flash, sudden, it could also be a sudden shock, like, oh shoot, like I never thought about it that way. Or you know what, I never knew. Like you're getting some type of shocking news. Or there could be here something that is going to rock your world, like you learning something. You could learn something, like there could be something that came through here that later, maybe not now, maybe not tomorrow, but as time goes on, you start connecting the dots here. And I listen carefully, especially if what I channeled earlier that was very much connected to you being able to have the sixth sense of clairaudient. If you, and I know this is going to sound out there, but I need to say it because that's exactly how it came through. Like if you hear like a powwow or like, the music, the Native American music, I don't know, there's something here about like you may even like what like spontaneously one day like you're like minding your own business and you may hear, whether it's Native American, there's something here about a culture, a cultural connection, because it doesn't have to be Native American, it's coming across as that. But that's also because I have indigenous heritage, you know. So my guides could be telling me, yeah, this is connected to some type of generation or ancestral thing here or culture, right? But I wouldn't be surprised if you hear like music connected to like a specific culture that's like from, and it'll be like whatever it is that you hear, whether it's Native American, like if you hear like a powwow and you're like washing dishes and you're like, where the hell did I swore I heard something. You see what I'm saying? Like something like that. Just be in awareness. Because this is coming across like there's a flash here of that, getting that. Okay. Very, very beautiful messages here. The tower is, yeah, a shakeup. So you may learn something here. There may be something here of an aha moment for you. You may have been experiencing here some type of very big shifts. All right. There may have been a situation, circumstance, or event that was uncomfortable, that was an eye opener for you, that led you to be more aware of your spirituality at this moment in time. So, this could also be something that happened that was very uncomfortable, but that needed to happen because you need to get out of your comfort zone. And this could also be talking about the comfort zone here, also that what I was channeling. Like you have a whole lot of talent and skill. I mean, literally, let's not even listen. You have spiritual growth. You have, and I was talking about the iridescence. You have the ethereal, again, the iridescence. You have soul whispers again. The feather that I was telling, there's so much here that is focusing a lot on your spirituality that it could be that you had like a breakup, separation, divorce, or something very big happen and it shifted your perspective on things. And it may be shifting you more to your spirituality than anything else. All right. Well, Shatira, I hope these messages have been insightful. It'd be interesting to know if maybe you have some type of family heritage they're very much connected to some, maybe ancient civilization or, indigenous descent. But keep me in the loop should that make sense or you find out some information they're connected to that. Last but not least, let's see your last and final message here, Shatira, and what your guides want you to know. 7-7. It says compromise. Now, you remember that tower that I was telling you about? You may be going through some big shift. Sure enough, that may be the case here because compromise says here, release what no longer serves you and let go of grudges. Tower, I surrender and know how to move forward. So there's some sense of releasing something here. And that releasing is going to allow you to lean more into your spirituality. It's that you're going to come to this awareness. It's like something kind of like surprising and insightful epiphany. Either it was this message or there's something that you went through that is now placing you in this course of a new journey. Okay. This says here, openly express your emotions and seek compromise. When understanding is lacking, it's best to move forward. Embrace the truth and it will let you free. Okay? There you go. You need to release what no longer serves you. And the release is going to really open some very big doors for you because you're going to be able to then finally move in the direction of going toward your heart's desire. Because there could be either a person, an environment, or a situation that was keeping you stifled. And as long as you were either with that person, in that situation, in that environment, or within that group, or whatever this is, the more you kept in that energy, the more you weren't able to open up. And I want you to realize this. If this is making sense to you, if you just recently had a breakup, separation, divorce, or if you recently had a situation where it made you and it forced you to get out of your comfort zone, I want you to make this assessment for yourself. Have things been expanding and opening up for you? Because there are times that we don't, and trust me, it has happened to me. It has happened to me where I've been in a situation or in a connection or in a friendship or in a relationship or whatever, and I've poured my heart and soul in that connection or in that whatever it is, and the moment that that person decided to like move in another direction, yeah, it felt very crappy, but all of a sudden things started to shift and open up. Oh, and when I said that, I shit you not, my freaking little fairy lights turned on. Holy shit, that was weird. Okay. Um, it's time for you to let go. Whatever ended, ended. Let it go. Let it go. Because that's where this energy here is coming through as. You're confusing yourself. You're adding some level of confusion here. And I want you to realize here what situation, you've been thinking about or been reminiscing about, because that's also here with Tower, right? Especially with the fact that Mercury is going in retrograde. But yeah, so that's coming in. It says, embrace the truth. It says, okay, wait. When understanding is lacking, it's best to move forward. Embrace the truth and it will set you free. Again, release. Something here about the number 7 may be important to you. 7 is if we look at 7 as a month, it is July or summer. Maybe there's something here that may have happened in a summer or maybe this past summer or something, some shift that occurred or started in a summer month. 7 is also here coming across as 7 plus 7 is equal to 14. 1 plus 4 is equal to 5. 5 is about changes. So whatever this situation was, it has changed you immensely. And you're now entering the spiritual growth period. Okay? So that being said, Shatira, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Please feel free to share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls. I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your loyalty, and your support. And I generally, I want to say thank you for your generosity and your love and your loyalty and your support to everyone who came out, everyone who's given a thumbs up, a like, a share, a subscribe, and especially for those of you who have given either super stickers, super chats, or have chosen to be part of the Oracle of Thanks membership. Thank you so much, intuitive friends. I'll take care and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.